Hey folks, Andrew here. We are Rizin Podcast. We're going to try a watch-along tonight. I'm going to try not to fall asleep while watching Rizin 47, which you can catch right now. They're going to air the first two matches on YouTube, and then after that, you'll have to get it through Rizin.tv, which is how I'll be watching it, or Rizin Live. So, this will be interesting. Let's try this. There's obviously much better people out there that do watch-alongs, like Isha, City Life Project, who will be home any second to do his. Right now, Rizin, you can watch it on YouTube right now. Let me get the link for you in case anybody needs. Okay, here it is. That there. Oops, sorry about that. Screen share. Sorry, still doing shit. This is and right now they're doing the opening ceremonies. The opening walkout. We got show Captain Usami coming out. Kazuki Tokudome making his return after a 3-year layoff. Got a government job. He's a civil servant. But you don't have the body of somebody who's working for the government. Fullswing doing a kickboxing match for some reason. He has not won a kickboxing match ever. And then Genji Umeno, who will likely pummel him. Black Panther BeyNoah, who's looking to right the wrong of his previous fight that was terrible. Johnny Case, who unfortunately did not make weight. So if he wins, he gets a no contest. Tetsuya Seki, who's in Yokohama. I think it's called a Yokohama Arrow. Karshyga Dautbek making his return to Rizin since was 2018 or 2019. He lost to Mikio. I think if they rematch now, Mikio would be Maul Mikio. Hello, Falling Star. It's going so far good. We got Rizin. So that's the highlight of the weekend. So hopefully, this will be a great show, and we won't regret the bloodshot eyes and the tiredness in the morning. Hey, Katha Alcoli, thank you so much. By the way, I appreciate your comment that you left on the I think it was the preview show, I believe. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I missed Crochet too. Yeah. He did not. I know he had the whole thing with Japan, where he did the whole eating dogs thing. That was not smart of him. That was not his. But he had one more fight after that. Then the pandemic happened. I just think. I don't think they just decided to bring him back. I guess. It sucks though, because he was an exciting fighter. Yep, just me because if I start falling asleep, I'm turning this shit off immediately, so I'll embarrass myself. Uh, I don't want that to happen at all. Okay, good. Okay, good. Casey, I don't know if you guys saw it, but Pacquiao was in the opening VTR, so looks like we're actually going to get a Pacquiao fight announcement today. So I'm sure maybe one of you will be excited. I will not be. Um, do you have any speculation on who the opponent is? I'm curious to hear. And Juan Archuleta just threw something into the audience. I think that was a shirt. I hope that was a shirt. But yeah, he just threw something like right in the audience. Cathal, who do you think they'll announce as opponents? I don't think it's Mayweather because nobody's seen Mayweather in Japan, so I don't think you could actually. It would have been he's a hard guy to blend in. I'll say. So I'm also paying attention to the rise in Discord that I help mod. You think they'll bring tension? You think they'll bring tension back? I don't know if Top Rank will allow that. If this were, oh man, I could see them doing this before Tension had his boxing thing before he had interest in boxing, but I don't think they're going to bring him. I don't think it's going to be Tension. I would be insanely surprised. These are the people who I think will be potentials. I'm trying to think of like weight class right now, and Pacquiao is not going to be cutting away from this. So I'm probably thinking about somebody who's maybe 160, 165 pounds probably. So you'd have to be like maybe a. You said Gomi, yeah. I was thinking Gomi, maybe Chihiro, maybe Minoru Kimura. I don't know if that Kota Ibushi thing. Remember, there was that Kota Ibushi rumor was going around, and he was training in boxing. He was, and it looked like it was actually going to be a thing where it was going to be Kota Ibushi versus Pacquiao. I don't think that's happening anymore, though. I don't know where Kota Ibushi's been since he had that awful match with Marafuji and Noah. Following star, do you hope if the supervised booth shows the Rise will open their own Apex Center? It will save money, allow to control the production most likely for the landmark shows. Interesting. It'd be interesting if Rizin had like the Rizin Deca vlog or something like whatever their own equivalent of a Apex. I don't know. The problem is that if they maybe got something like I don't know, they have to like rent like if they got like something that's like a dojo size, like the New Japan dojo in Noge or the Noah dojo, which used to be in Ariake. If they got something small like that, it's possible. But also, like, I think here's the thing: Rizin did not run any shows when Japan was not allowed to have shows, and Bara said the reason being is because the audience makes up a good reason of what makes Rizin exciting. I think it was also financial reason because you can't make money off and off if there's no audience. I think they would rather just go to arenas where they can most likely just guarantee themselves like more money in ticket sales. They kind of did it. Remember, they did it with the landmark shows. Remember, they were doing those secret shows. That was kind of like their own version of the Apex, but I think that was kind of because of the times of the pandemic. So I don't think they're gonna. I don't think that's in their wheelhouse anymore. To tell you the truth. You were there for Marufuji and Kota. I feel so sorry for you, my friend. That is, you saw one of the worst matches with maybe two of the best wrestlers in the world. I watched that match, and people were saying it was like horrible. and I could not believe like it was actually that bad. I was appalled. The fact that Kota Ibushi, well, first of all, he came into that match clearly injured, and then he injures himself again. What is it? I think he broke his ankle or something. He broke both his ankles or tore his shoulder. And then Marufuji has to basically wrestle by himself. And oh man, that was such an embarrassing affair. And I had even wrestlers, I guess you could say, that are in Japan tell me, like, yes, that match was awful. Usually a lot of Japanese wrestlers don't care what the audience thinks, but like that one they absolutely did. Yeah, we haven't seen Kota since, so I don't know. Maybe that's the surprise. He's been healing up, and he's getting ready to box Pacquiao. So we got the first entrance coming out, folks. In case if you are not paying attention, we're going to be having Tokudome versus Sho Usami. I'm sorry, I'm just also reading the Rizin Discord chat. People are crazy. Oh, I also have to. Hey, Shen. Horiguchi Pettis will fight for the Rizin vacant bantamweight title, I think. So, is it confirmed? Is Kai gone? Do you think they'll make an announcement today announcing his leaving to UFC? So I'm also going to be doing results for MMA Sucker. So feel free to tune into that website, which I also contribute to. Oh my god, I can't even get this fucking point. Okay. By the way, as well, just so that we're looks like Joe Patrick looks like, is that Kichi Kunamoto that's in his corner? I think it's Kichi Kunamoto, Strasser Kichi. I think that's all. Do I see his brother? Mason? Somebody please let me know if that is Strasser Kichi. Okay. Would Tony Khan allow Kota to box? He lets Moxley bleed on indie shows. For like, I don't know, probably less money than a Rizin ticket, front row ticket. So I'm pretty sure that he would have no problem Kota boxing. He seems to be lets his guys do a lot of things that they maybe should or shouldn't do. I smoked a blunt with. That's funny. So I'm curious to know, did he offer you the blunt? Did you offer him? How did that whole thing work out, Keffel? I got to hear that story. Also, I hope that was after his fight because I'm pretty sure that I don't know if Bellator was drug testing at the time, so that could have gotten him in trouble. So hopefully that was after his fight. Oh my god. Any Japanese influencers maybe to box Pac-Man? I don't know if they're gonna go that route. I don't see them doing. I feel like it's gonna be somebody on the roster, somebody who's well known on the roster. Like someone said, I think you said Gomi, maybe Chihiro. I don't know, maybe Kimura if he can not like fail drug test. Let's see. Sorry, I'm getting back to chat. He was looking in the hotel after the fight. James Gallagher was there too. Oh, okay. So was this when? I'm trying to remember which fight. What fight did he have? Was this when he fought Pettis? James Gallagher. Because I'm trying to think. Was that when he fought Patchy Mix? He lost the Mix. Shibata would handle this. Yes, he would. I still hope one day we get one more MMA match with Shibata. Charles Bennett versus Pac-Man. Well, I don't know if Mr. Pac-Man can get into Mr. Bennett can get into Japan at this point. So, unfortunately, I don't know if that is likely to happen on Japanese soil. It was funny because when we were talking about the the bare knuckle thing on the Todd Atkins show, Japan MMA Beat. Please check it out. People were saying, "Oh, let's try to get Mike Perry," and I don't think Mike Perry can even step into Japan with like he kind of have a criminal record at this point. Let me just get up Tokudome. We'll just look at him. 2011-1, so that's one draw. He's 37. I didn't even know he was that old. We got Kawajiri on commentary. Yeah, look at this. Last time he fought was over 3 years ago. And making his return. I don't know why he's coming back now, but yeah, he was working the government for 3 years. Show Patrick Usami, only 24, so oh my god, the guy's 10 years younger than him. His opponent. Lost his last two. Oh yeah, I forgot he had the kickboxing. He was a replacement for Kimura in that kickboxing match on Pro. And then yeah, he knocked out his first two opponents arrived, and he was supposed to have a chance at Road to UFC, but he botched his weight cut and fucked his chance basically. Juan was only there as a cornerman. Oh, okay, who's he cornering? If you don't mind me asking. So the first fight's about to start. If you go on the YouTube channel, you'll be able to watch them for free up for first two fights, and then we're merging on over to Rizin.tv. Sorry, just posted on the Twitter. Don't forget to do all the hashtag stuff, guys, so people can see the show that's trending. Okay. George Cambos. Oh god! I think I barely remember that fight. Anyway, let's get back to this fight. Oh, interesting. Tokudome is a southpaw. I didn't even realize that. Both their hair is like a similar style, but Tokudome is like blonde. What do you call it? Blonde orange. By the way, also get some coffee. It could be a long time. Daniel, first of all, congratulations on tying the knots. I think I may have told you that already, but just telling you, letting the world know you tied the knots. And how was the Octagon show today? I missed the Octagon show that happened in the KSW show. You're just here for what's his name? Kowalczyk. Who will be much later. 86 Boxing, cheers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, look at that. That kick just... He kicked Tokudome. Tokudome is not looking good on the feet, man. I think the only way he can win this is if he brings it to the ground, but he's not really strong ground guy either. People are saying in the chat that the English commentary is awful. That it sounds awful. So I'm just enjoying the Japanese for the time being until I merge over to Rizin.tv. I'm scared. How was PDF versus Sakai? I heard some people thought Sakai won, but I didn't watch the fight. By the way, here's the threshold that Rizin has to beat. Rizin has to beat that World Freak Fight League or whatever it is that happened this week. The one with the guy who beat up the two influencers, the big muscular guy. That is one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. He actually Tokudome actually knocked. Yup, big move. Nope. That's what happens. You can't trade strikes with Show Patrick Usami. Oh no. Oh man, not the return that I'm sure that he was hoping for, Mr. Tokudome. But he looked good. He got some nice strikes in. But yeah, you just can't trade with a guy like Patrick Usami. He's just so fucking good on the feet, man. You gotta do what Kyung-pyo Kim did. You gotta bring him down to the ground and choke him out that way. Was that I think I see Ryo Takagi who was in Tokudome's corner. Let's see. Falling Star. What if Manny wins it again? Like the reports are telling, the Floyd deal gets through, then Rise will have a legitimate world championship. I feel Manny can pull a George Foreman. I don't think they're going to have a championship if it's Floyd, and I don't think it's Floyd because there's been no reports of Floyd in Japan, and he's a guy that can. He wouldn't be hiding if he was the mysterious, unless they're doing a video thing, which is entirely possible. But look at, oh boy, that cross and then that ground and pound. Have they announced Dodson's bare knuckle point for Super? Yes, it's the Takagi Soya. Takagi Soya is the sacrificial lamb for John Dodson at Super Rizin 3. Oh, yeah, to go out there in a Sakai fight. Okay. And it was a Clint Fest. Gotcha. Anyway, hold on. I have to update results here. Give me a second. Now, already we got one finish. First round. Let's keep this momentum going, hopefully. Tokudome. Punches. Round one. I didn't get the time. I missed the time for that shit. Let's see what. Okay, listen what he has to say. All I did was just introduce himself, by the way. He said Majide, which means really? 自分一人でここまで来れなかったんで、今回も大阪帰ってキースさんと、自分の、兄貴分のレイと藤村さんとずっと3人で厳しいことやってきたんで、それが結果としてついてきてよかったです。でもやっぱり何かあっても絶対くじけず、最後まで決めたことやり遂げるっていうのはすごい意味があると思うんで、これからもみんななんかぶつかることあると思うんですけど、諦めないで頑張ってみてください。ありがとうございました。So basically, I just heard that he yanked his corner. I heard Kona. Yes, that is Strashikichi, by the way, and he's happy. He said it was amazing. Something was amazing. I think he said his performance was amazing, and he'll do better next time. Wish me luck. Nothing exciting. Man, God, so many people are complaining about the English quality in the Discord. Glory winning the week, sir. Unfortunately, you misspelled Glory as PFL Europe 2. I heard Floyd been setting up strip clubs in Japan and moving Yakuza money. Isn't he also involved with some gambling stuff as well, or casinos? Well, here's the thing: casinos are finally being legalized in Japan. Japan is actually legalized or legalizing legitimate gambling, because before gambling was illegal. And so the whole thing is that they used to do pachinko, which is technically not gambling because you're just trading in those little balls that you win in pachinko machines and bring them to the front. But now apparently they're actually going to have a legitimate casino gambling. So it'll be legalized and it'll be available to everybody. So I've heard of theories that BKFC is also, that's another possible theory why BKFC is coming to Japan. Money laundering their dirty cash. I would not be surprised. Japanese commentary. While you can. Do you think we will see Conor Rizin next year or two if his contract with UFC is done? Not in, and actually having a fight. That's an interesting question. I think Rizin would love that. I think Rizin would absolutely kill to have him. And listen, I don't think Floyd Mayweather, Pacquiao, none of these guys, they bring any extra eyes. What Pacquiao, what Conor does is that he will bring extra eyes, unfortunately. Because all those dumb news aggregator bullshit AI websites things will actually they'll all just repeat the same thing. Conor McGregor makes appearance in Japan or whatever. They may not even say Rizin, but they'll all go through the same aggregator and through the same AI trash thing, and it'll be all that would actually be legitimate. That actually would be news that would go around for like MMA fighting, Bloody Elbow, the awful Bloody Elbow shirt dog everywhere. It would legitimately, because man, Conor, he puts a tweet out and then suddenly all these websites are writing about it. It's so dumb. It's so cringe. But listen, that gets legitimate heat. Heat that gets legitimate eyes on them. Let's see. Conor versus Pac. I'm just gonna shake my head then. Cathal, I want to see Gegard at light heavyweight rise. I want to see Josh Brennan rise also at heavyweight. I heard, well, there's gonna be nobody at light heavyweight for Gegard. It'd be better if he stuck to middleweight, because at least you have Fat Ninja. You can maybe find a few other fighters as well. I heard Pancras was trying to get Josh Barnett back because he still has her King of Pancreas open weight belt, I think. I heard that's what they were trying to do. And I thought they were going to try to do that when he came over for Noah. He would probably have an MMA match as well, like within the same time. But no, that never happened. Conor versus Genji Umeno under. Fuck you, Tim. Fuck you, you son of a bitch. Don't say shit like that, please. Do not say that. Do not will that into this universe, please. That's what you know. Oh my. Did they just I think they just showed. Did they just do the atomic bomb in that VPR? Hold on. I just looked up and I just saw a bomb. Did they? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So this is open finger gloves and elbows allowed, because Genji Umeno is an Muay Thai guy. So that's to his advantage. I do not see this fight going that long. And I gotta get this thing off. I can't stop staring at the Conor thing. I just want to get up the fight. I should have done that before. Genji Umeno versus Fullswing Kickboxing in round 1. By Tikio in it was 2 minutes and 2:30 of round 1. I'll just put that down as a time. So Fullswing. So little story. I trained with Fullswing when I was in Japan. Only grappling classes though, and he's not that bad of a grappler. But he's one of those guys who's like not that good. Or I mean, I don't know. Maybe his grappling compared to other people, other MMA fighters, is not good. But he just doesn't really use it in any of his fights. But I thought his grappling was pretty good when I was sparring with him. Oh my god, Daniel, stop posting that. Stop posting it, Daniel. You're ruining my day. Chatri versus Pac-Man. Listen, Chatri is going to be fighting a lot of people by the time this year is over. And so, man, who is Chatri pissed off to? I think the list of people he is not pissed off for sure. Let's see. I know he pissed off Liam Harrison, but then apparently they made up. He's pissed off numerous fighters. He's pissed off Japanese people by saying all your fighters suck. He's pissed off that Thai journalist that he yelled at today. He's pissed off people at Rizin. He's pissed off people in I think Shuto. Oh my god, this guy this guy is burning bridges faster than probably Ring Nakai just points. Also, do you know the MGM Grand will open a hotel in Japan? The date is in the ballpark in the next 5 years when it'll be open. Rizin could definitely take this opportunity to book an event there. Oh, I didn't know that, Tony Star. Do you know where in Japan? I'm assuming that would be Tokyo. Could be Osaka though, but I'm assuming that'll be Tokyo. that they're going to be book booking that. I guess they could. Yeah. Well, is it? Are they just going to be opening a hotel, or is it going to be an arena as well? Because I know there's the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, but they have arena and hotel, but they may only have a hotel in Japan. So, do you happen to know where it'll be as well? Tokyo, Osaka, wherever. I am not a fan of Genji Umeno. I don't think he's that exciting of a fighter. I think he's just a slow point kickboxer. He's good at what he does, but he does not excite me when I watch him. Let's see. He had that Yuto Saito fight last year. I don't remember a thing about. Also during the VTRs as well, they said he's interested in doing MMA, which I'm not looking. I mean, what age is he? I think he's like 35. Yeah, going to MMA at 35. I don't know if that's smart for him. And Full Swing's unfortunately on a losing streak. Yeah, he only has one win, and he's lost 4 of his last fights. He's been finishing 2 of them. I am not his. I don't think this will be a good outing for him. Da, 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 da. Oh, people in the chat are funny. I have to keep track of this. I have to keep track of Twitter. Okay. First. Let's see who's getting the flowers. Oh. So it looks like Joe Rai, Kenji Osawa in Full Swing's corner. Oh, they're both getting flowers. Great. I've always wondered. I still can't. Oh, Umeno Kubo is in his corner. You know, say what you will. Like, this is the shit that makes Japanese MMA just so much better. I'll say Rizin so much better than every other promotion. It's just shit like this. It's so fun to see. TRT Vitor versus Pac-Man. My God. No. It's saying that it'll be Osaka. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, the only thing is that Rizin might have contracts, or those arenas that have that show that book the Rizin shows might only have the exclusive like event showing whatever to Rizin. So it's possible that if Rizin wanted to, they may not, because some promotions do have like exclusives with other with promotions. I believe that New Japan had an exclusive with the Tokyo Dome until the pandemic. Oh my God. I don't know who those two women are, but they got the Yavai. My God, Genji Umeno is tall. I didn't realize he was that tall. He is 5'11" for a bantamweight. That's insane. Oh wow, Umeno. Full Swing is 38. Oh man, let's see. Oh wow, look at Full Swing just coming right in. Good. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh my God! That elbow just knocked him down. Oh my God! Well, let's see. Looks like it was just. Oh my God! Looks like Full Swing. Umeno's trying to. Full Swing's just coming here to brawl. Hey, it could work, but he's gotta watch out. That elbow was nasty. Did anybody see that elbow? It just came in. Umeno kind of like did like that. Should have agreed. He should have not allowed elbows. Oh, nice. Oh, right in the balls. Oh, that one hurt. Oh yeah. As for Cathal, I know you said a Mayweather protege versus Pac-Man. I hope not. I mean, who else is a protege? Who's that guy that Cozy fought in what was it, Abu Dhabi? Um, I thought that they would bring him over to Rise at some point, but they didn't. That was a nasty. That was a nasty elbow. That was a nasty low blow. But Fullswing recovered. Looks like the ball shot hurt him more. It K and Manny. I feel it'll be K's. Oh, Kai. Do you mean Kai? You mean Kai Zakura, right? That's interesting. I mean, I would rather have Kai defend his title. But if that's gonna be his last fight, I mean, what are you gonna do? And then he goes to UFC and will be fighting on Apex cards and and then be on the prelims in a Louisville show. Oh wow! So I didn't even know they had they had Fullswing in and Umeno doing the Yavai face. Oh my god! So many people in the Discord are like going crazy. Mayweather was possibly find that situation worse. Oh, Kenji Osawa's not looking happy. He's like, ugh. I've always heard that when I briefly trained at Hearts, Genji Osawa, he's a tough coach. If you think you're doing dog shit, he'll tell you you're doing dog shit technique. Ooh, there's a little bump on Umeno's head. Looks like he got one good shot in Fullswing. The way that look at he's just throwing that overhand. He's just trying. Umeno's just Fullswing. Excuse me. He's trying to just throw that overhand. Like he's just spamming it. He's kind of like doing like old school WCW NWO Nitro, just like spamming the same thing. The referee didn't count that as a knockout. It's so weird because he's fighting. Fullswing is fighting he's got a very low stance, and that opens him up to head kicks. But he's like he's opening himself up with all these overhands. MMA strike. Oh, they didn't count that as a knockdown. Huh. That looked like a knockdown to me. I'm surprised because he went down Umeno went down on a knee. Oh, that hit. That was a head kick that. Oh wait, that is. This turned out a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Seems like this open finger gloves thing is becoming a trend. I don't know what everybody thinks about open finger gloves. Oh my god! Fullswing went for a takedown. Tried for a takedown. I guess that's just the MMA instinct in him. That's what happens when you're an MMA fighter. You're doing this is only your second kickboxing match. You're just good. Sometimes just that muscle memory. Oh, he's going. He did another takedown. Oh, that's funny. Last few seconds. Okay. Well, at least I know that Umeno won that. I don't know how he got that bruise on his head. I don't know. I missed. Oh, we got Mr. Ren. Maybe it'll be. Well, it won't be Ren versus Manny because I forgot Ren is fighting on that show, Super Rizin. Look at that. He just came in, and then boom, that elbow. Jesus, like I don't know how to describe it. I think it was kind of like the same elbow that what's his name? It's the Korean zombie that knocked him out. Who was that again? Is that Yair Rodriguez? Yeah, that was like a knockdown. Oh, we got Yaman on commentary. Someone in Discord said that this fight's a mess. This is an enjoyable mess so far. Oh man! Oh, nice body shot by Fullswing. Oh, he's still going for a takedown. He can't help but go for a takedown. It's just, I think it's just an instinct for Fullswing. What we got? Why don't you change the? Okay, now. Oh wow! He went for the overhand. He tried a single leg. Oh! Is he gonna give? Referee might give. Oh, he's giving a warning. Okay. If he does that one more time, he's gonna get a yellow card, and he'll have no chance to win this fight at all because he already got knocked down the first round. Oh wait. Oh, I thought he was bringing out the yellow card. I love the corner cams that they do for each corner. Man, Fullswing just wants to. Oh, he did it again. And then Umeno tried for a guillotine. Oh no, he's gonna get a yellow card. I think he's gonna get a yellow card. Oh, he's thinking in his pocket. Yep. Oh, there's a yellow card. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, Fullswing, buddy.
そうですね、ウオイ選手はもう KO するしかないですよ。ポイントだと今日難しい。そうですね。どういうフルスイングに強いでしょうか。期待のあたりされています。さあ、その上の現地が。
Oh. Okay, sorry, we're back. I get distracted by my phone. Okay, oh. I think the Umeno told him that the referee was trying for a takedown again. Problem is, I don't know why Fullswing is doing this. I think it's just instinct on his. Oh. Oh, that was a knockout? Oh, elbow. Okay. Umeno's saying the elbow. Oh man, I think Fullswing's a little bit loopy. Oh, he's trying for another takedown. Oh my God, what is he doing? Oh, he tried for a spinning back fist. He missed that. Fullswing is just too slow. Oh, is Umeno bleeding on his right eye? Oh, he might be. I wish I could. I can't tell, but I thought I saw blood coming from his right eye. Oh, tried for a jumping thing, but oh no, I guess he's not fighting. Oh, he's trying to get for a single leg. This is so fun. Oh. Man, I don't know what Fullswing's doing. I don't know if this is part of the game plan or he's just panicking, but it is not working. Falling star. What if Manny fights Oscar again? I do not think that's going to happen. I do not think that Oscar is coming. Will be coming back to Rizin. Or will ever be in Rizin. Sorry. What was the? Do they have a time for? Oh god, I'm trying to get the time for that Umeno fight. I mean for the first fight. Stop going for the takedown. Oh man. Okay, round 3. I'm thinking we're gonna get a finish. I think Umeno is gonna put him away in this one. He's already been knocked out. Fullswing's already been knocked down twice. Oh. Oh! Was that a knee on the ground? Did he knee on the ground? I thought he kneed him on the ground. Umeno to Fullswing. I don't know what happened. What is he? Yeah, Fullswing just got nothing. His MMA striking is just throw the bombs and let him land. And but like that can work in kickboxing, but against a guy like Umeno who's well versatile and especially these Muay Thai rules. Oh boy, oh. Uh-oh. Are we getting a red card? For excessive clinching, maybe? Oh, so pissed off. Usami is not happy. Oh, he's getting another yellow card. Oh, wow. Double the trouble. Oh wow. Oh, Umeno's ankle is cut. Interesting, they're both southpaws. Ooh, nice body kick by Umeno. Ooh. That overhand just not going to work anymore. There's literally no way that Fullswing can win this point other than, I guess, Umeno injuring himself. It's so funny. None of that. That's. Oh. He's just too. He's telegraphing too much, and Umeno is able to block almost all that offense. Oh wow! Umeno trying for a guillotine choke. Oh, now the nice jumping knee. I don't think connected though, but it was a nice attempt. Oh, those body kicks are brutal by Umeno. 20 seconds. I don't think there's gonna be much that's gonna happen. Oh my god! Fullswing's just like, fuck it. I'm gonna lose anyway. We just take him down, clinch. Are we gonna get a KO? Knockdown? Nothing. Oh man, what a mess. I like it. Somebody in the Discord called it bootleg Muay Thai rules. Yeah, because these aren't full Muay Thai rules. Because what is it? They don't allow the clinching. They don't allow whatchamacallit, the trips. The trips don't count for points as well. I think that's a clear win for Umeno. I'm just getting the by unanimous decision. I'm assuming it's going to be unanimous decision. People in the Discord is very funny. Worst fight in Rizin? Someone's asking me in the Discord. Kim versus Benares is up there. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to remember. There was that. Oh, there was one. Senjutai Umeno. Yep, unanimous as I thought. Who was that? I'm trying to remember who Rin Nikai faced. Rin versus Kanako. Yeah, that was not. Let's see. Sorry, just taking care of some shit. What do you feel with Scott Barr's first interview after that? Was a big level up from him. Yeah, it was. It was great to finally have him on Ariel, even though Ariel had no idea what was going on in Rizin. By the way, poor Fullswing is going to get reamed by Osawa once they go back. I cannot wait to see the confessions video of him being reamed. What is it? So that interview was great. It definitely. I hope that it got more people to get to know this card, to possibly buy it as well. Actually, curious to see. Someone put a live thread on Reddit. I'm curious to see what the. Let's get 20 comments there. No, that was like the best publicity that they could get, other than be on like Joe Rogan or something. Following Star. So Kaki Bar taking off his belt for a whipping. Sad versus Super Guy. That fight was awful, but it was like The Room. Awful in a funny, hilarious way. By the way, everybody, it's going to be going to Rising.tv now because the YouTube stream will end shortly. Oh, also BeyNoah's fight. BeyNoah versus Inoue fight. That happened just at Rising 46 was also fucking awful. So I count also fights that just nothing happened. Well, like that Gabby Garcia versus, what was it? That big fat Russian woman? Because like that ended in like 10 seconds with an eye poke. If you count those as well. Let's see. I want to see if City Life Project, my boy Isha, is doing something, because I definitely recommend. He's much better than I am at this thing. Let me see if he's on air yet. Ah, he is. Just send a good message. The commentary is straight out of Compton. That doesn't sound good. I am not looking forward to the switch over, Daniel. Everybody in the Discord is like trashing it. Let me get. Actually, I should get up Rizin.tv just so I'm ready to. Oh. Are we getting like a kind of intermission? Looks like we're getting kind of like a sort of because Elliot Compton does it. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it looks like they're just explaining the rest of the card. Will Damian Brown ever get another Rizin fight? He said he would love to fight in Rizin. He doesn't want to fight at lightweight. He says he probably can't make that anymore. I suggested maybe one day him versus Daichi Abe. He could maybe do Fat Ninja. He would be giving up a lot of size against Fat Ninja, but he could also do middleweight as well. But he said that like right now he's He said he wants to fight, and he's doing. I know he's doing. Let's see. So he's doing commentary for Rizin. He also has his own promotion in Australia called Beatdown Promotions. As well, I think he does grappling, like super fight things as well. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna mute this because it's like distracting me. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think that I think he could definitely. I think Rizin should bring him back for a fight. The question is though, who would they put in place of him for commentary? Because so apparently Elliot Compton and Damian Brown are doing the commentary. So that would mean. Is Joe Ferraro still doing Has Joe Ferraro? Did Joe Ferraro do the last show? I don't think he did. Trying to think. So if Damian Brown has a fight, see the funny thing is, this is also like the whole. They should just like have him do commentary live, have him be the first fight on a Rizin show, and then he just goes to the booth and then does commentary either by himself or with somebody else. I don't know who. Sorry, just catch up on some messages. Oh my god, people are weird. Johnny Case on commentary. Listen, Johnny Case was using his Nintendo DS, I think, for commentary. For the one time he did. Remember there was that one time they just had him come in on commentary? He like it was he just like it was just random. Like I think he like came in through like half the show or something. Didn't he do that once? Or did he ever? I don't think he ever actually did did he ever do like a commentary like from beginning 10? I don't think he ever did. Listen, there's people in Japan that can do that. I wish that there was this whole ringside. This whole I talk about it too much. Joe Warren. No, we don't need Joe Warren at all. Joe Warren can. I don't even know what he's doing anymore. Is Joe even still active in MMA? Or is he doing like wrestling coaching or something? They got a Kowalczyk on Ueda on screen now. Oops, I think there's gonna be. I think they're coming back at 1:30 if I'm correct. Let me double check. Maybe 3 hours for all 7 fights. That would be great. I miss Angry Joe. No, someone just posted a reaction gif of him. No, there's tons of guys in Japan that could do it. They could get Stuart Fulton. They could get Mark Pickering. They could get Charlie from Sogokaku, who knows Japanese. They could get Mei Yamaguchi. Why not just Josh Barnett too as well? We should get Josh Barnett to do commentary. There's just so many people. It's like every time I just like the one thing I dread about Rizin all the time is just knowing I'm going to hear people on Zoom commentary and have Allison commentary, and it's just oh my god, it makes my head like you're the number 2 promotion in the world. You sell out shows, and you are still doing Zoom commentary at this point. When GCW, GCW is this little teeny independent organization that's in New Jersey. They did some shows in Japan. They actually brought over their commentators for their shows. Daniel says, "Look, after all the comments, there's no way that they'll take Stu and Mark. I will. They can just apologize or something. I don't know. Just apologize." Falling Star, do you want one day Rizin to buy New Japan? It'll bring headlines and not MMA. Listen, I don't know. To buy New Japan, I don't think so. Does Bushiroad? I know that Bushiroad seems to be less and less interested in New Japan, but I don't know. My guess is, I don't know if Rizin would have any interest in purchasing a pro wrestling organization at all. That doesn't seem like up their wheelhouse. Who? It's interesting though. Like if Bushiroad were to get rid of New Japan, because clearly they don't care about it anymore, or they're caring about it less and less. I don't know if Cyber Agents. I wonder if Cyber Agent would try to. Well, no, because also I wonder if TV Asahi would just directly buy them out potentially, and become full owners. Because I think the whole thing is that like Bushiroad owns 75% of New Japan, and then I think like 15% is owned by TV Asahi. So I wonder if TV Asahi would just do something like that. I don't think I know. It's interesting because when the year that when Antonio Inoki died, which was that last year or the year before, they were going to do Sakakibara talked about wanting to do a Inoki memorial tag team match at New Year's Eve Rizin, but that never happened. So I just wonder what happened with that. That would have been cool to see. Get like Shrek Sakine or Josh Barnett or something. I think that was the same year they did. That was the same year they did that Inoki Bombay show. I think it's the same year that Inoki Bombay show happened. So I don't know if they decided they just couldn't find people to do it, or the Inoki Bombay show happened. They're like, yeah, well, they're kind of doing the Inoki thing. So anybody got predictions? Let's do predictions. Let's look at the rest of the card. Let's get the rest of the card up. Okay, so next match that they'll be on once they go to pay-per-view is Johnny Case versus BeyNoah. Who's got Johnny Case or who's got BeyNoah? Because don't forget, Johnny Case also missed weight. I originally picked Johnny Case to win, but people who miss weight tend to not win. At least a lot of times in UFC. I don't know. People, it's trying to make that weight, and all that energy that you're gonna be depleted as fuck, man. So I don't know. The fight just got harder for Johnny Case. I'll tell you that. You think Case by submission, Cathal? I thought initially, but man, if he didn't miss weight, I would still pick. If he didn't miss weight, I would pick him. But man, it's gonna be hard. He's gonna be extra exhausted the minute that he gets in that ring. Oh, are we going? Oh, so looks like we're starting up. Oh, so they're gonna probably show. So BeyNoah, after his fight with his fight with Inoue, got so much shit on social media, and then they had a press conference, and they invited BeyNoah, and they basically just read all the, oh my god, they read all these like negative comments that he got from social media, and this is him at this press conference. Both of them apologized to Sakakibara. Oh, this is hilarious. This is and Barra said that if they both ever fight like that again, he's gonna get rid of them. And so yeah, this is so fun. Oh my god, they are just throwing so much shit to BeyNoah. It's so funny. He goes all the way to California to train at AKA, and yeah, listen, it like fight was terrible, and Barra is just like, what the fuck, man? You guys fucked up. Man, John Case was also he's coming back from a knee injury as well. He said during the pre-fight conference, he said that he tore his ACL, so that's why he had the long layoff. Hollywood, a great match, man. Um, by the way, this is a punishment fight for BeyNoah. This is I have no choice but to go ahead. Oh, this VTR is so good. Just shitting over BeyNoah. I like how that's a promotion for it. Oh, and I let me switch the My God, folks, sorry about that. My internet just went down. So sorry. I'm back, Cathal. I'm back. Hopefully, whoever was in the chat will be able to come back. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? The fuck is? Oh my God. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry. So okay. They're gonna shortly go over the pay-per-view probably after Johnny Case as soon as that bell rings. So get ready. Nice zip down. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just responding to it, but big announcement. Maybe they'll make a crossover with number one in JMA Pancreas. Yes, they are the number one. They are the number one. Who is you to deny what Stu Fulton says? Uh, on. Did you get the? Trying to get the numbers for Umeno. I totally missed the numbers. Oh, let's see how Johnny does. This is the first time he's ever missed weight. Who is he coming out to? Oh, I know that song. Oh, looks like he's got who does he have in his corner? Oh, I missed the people that were in his corner. So by the way, as well, because Case missed weight, he can only get no contest. So he finishes him, no contest, but he can still lose. I like that. Love the Rising Gloves. They're doing better. They're knocking out more people than the UFC gloves ever since they got the new gloves over. Do you hope that they'll announce your next fight tonight? Well, here's the thing. He's got to go through Gomi in that exhibition thing. So that comes first, and then I guess they could possibly do that. But man, let him get through Gomi first. That's not going to be, that they're going to go balls to the wall with each other. So, sorry. What was I going to say? Yeah, they may something. They may say something, but I would rather him go through whatchamacallit. DK is on commentary now. Let's see. I wonder where BeyNoah trains in Japan. Because he definitely didn't train for AK this fight. AK for this fight. Johnny trains in Iowa. I think he has his own gym, if I'm correct. I thought I recognized Ersan. So he was doing training at Crazy Bee. Interesting. Get ready, folks. If you're still on YouTube, it's probably gonna disconnect. So get ready to hit that Chromecast or hit the Rizin.tv button. So yeah, also Case missed by 1 kilogram, which is about 2 pounds. That's not too bad. There's been worse misses in MMA history. And it definitely won't be the last. I mean, you got Anthony Johnson, Rumble Johnson. He used to miss weight by like 8-9 pounds, I think it was. Okay, I'm switching over. Oh, and I'm already at a takedown.
Case can look to do some damage down here. We will have the grappling advantage. Kickboxing versus grappler. Case will be looking to do some real damage down here with the elbows. Tiring coming out.
This is Johnny Case's wheelhouse.
Maybe look for an early submission, but no doubt we'd have the mindset of causing damage down here and making it exciting. Got good gravity on his side, in that position, high hips. Oh, that's a big shot, Elliot.
That was a huge shot.
Looks like Case wants to try to take the back.
The longer this fight goes, Johnny Case's conditioning, given the fact that he probably had a terrible weight cut, can he wear the strikes as where he normally can? We have seen Johnny Case wear strikes in the past, no?
Oh, we're not even on Genji Umeno anymore. Sorry. My first time doing this, I'm already fucking this up. Oh, he knocked down. Oh, nice. Knocked him down the knee. Takes him down again. This is, even with the bad wake-up case, is looking good so far. If maybe BeyNoah can survive, he can make it to round 2 or 3. Maybe Case will be exhausted, and then maybe that's the way he can win. But man, this is the punishment you get, BeyNoah. By the way, this is at 480p. It looks like.
This is a really, really bad spot for BeyNoah to be in. This is absolutely the last place he wanted to be this early.
It's like Johnny. Oh, he took the back. He's gonna get that rear naked choke. Johnny is gonna get the. Oh, wow. I'm surprised BeyNoah got out of that.
We saw this in his last fight. He likes to utilize his footwork and play on the outside of the ring. But particularly against a guy like Johnny Case, this promotion, the worst case scenario, he's going to get.
Oh, BeyNoah is a stance switcher. Interesting.
We want to see him win the fans over here at Rizin. Like I said, he is what he says he's going to be to the Japanese MMA. We like to actually see him.
Case looking good so far for a guy who had a really bad weight cut. He looks like he is slowing down a bit. Oh, he looks like he is slowing down a bit though. You gotta be careful. BeyNoah is still. Oh, BeyNoah just ate that left pretty darn good. BeyNoah kind of is like hesitant. Looks like he's hesitant to do anything because he's worried about if he punches, that'll open up for a takedown by Case. If he kicks, he could possibly get that. He gets single leg.
Pretty much can't get a victory, and I feel like me personally, that's a great option for guys in this weight. It happens almost every card throughout the weekend.
You got 1 minute to survive, BeyNoah, and then you might have a chance to wear out Johnny. Get that back. No, it's too bad that BeyNoah is so dead on doing it. He would be great in that K1 tournament that's going on. That the K1 what was it? I think he would do, what was it, 70? I think he would do 70 kilograms. Case is looking a bit slower.
There's 20 seconds left in this round. I'd love to see BeyNoah get after the win. Try and land some clean, heavy strikes of his own.
I'm surprised that Johnny has not tried for another takedown. Oh, there he goes. Easy for Johnny Case so far. Oh, sorry, I'm falling. Sorry, I didn't see your question. Hoping they'll land that contract, Sergio, if he wins tonight. Well, he told me that in the interview that he has 5 more fights, I believe, with Bellator. So I guess he could come back to Rizin, but being scooted to Rizin is not possible as long as he's still signed to Bellator. I believe this is Kyoji's last. So here's the interesting thing with that main event. They were both bought from Bellator. So it's technically a Bellator versus Bellator fight. But I believe this is the last. I don't know if they do it. If how they do it is like if you fight, that counts towards your contract, or you have to fight within Bellator for that to count. But if not, then Kyoji has to have one more fight in Bellator, and then Sergio has to have his fight. Oh, round 2.
Or at least get BeyNoah trapped in a corner to take that movement away from him, take the range away,
Let's see how BeyNoah tries to adjust this time. If he's going to still be very tentative with a lot of his offense. So far, the video quality on Rizin.tv is not that good. And my stream just froze. Hold on. Did it freeze for anybody else? Oh. My stream froze. Why did not TV? Who's winning? I think Johnny Case is clearly winning there, Eric. Oh, okay, we're back. I think. I have no idea what happened. My stream just froze. The way that BeyNoah is fighting, he might Mara may fire him. You pick up the pace a little bit though.
Lots of good lateral movement. Never stand in front of you. When he does, it's only for a second. He's falling in. So it's hard for Case. He's feeling the effects of the weight time. It's going to be hard for him to get his opponent to stand still, to claim his feet. And Manoa's not known for making his feet rolling. So
BeyNoah is just circling. He's not doing anything. Oh, Johnny Tate tried for that takedown, but BeyNoah blocked it. Case is a little bit slower. He's not his power, his punches, his offense is not that that strong as it was in the first round. He's kind of just throwing a little bit too without technique. It's still it can still knock out BeyNoah, but it's not as good as it was in the first round. That his punches. I feel like Case is going to try for a takedown any second. I think he wants to try to get BeyNoah to a corner, maybe the ropes, before he gets that takedown. Oh! Johnny Case tried for a high kick and kind of almost just fell. Oh, nose. BeyNoah is bleeding from the nose. No, BeyNoah is landing some leg kicks, but it's not up there. He goes. I knew as soon as he got to the corner or ropes, he would go for try for that takedown. But BeyNoah is defending it pretty darn good. Oh, almost both fell out of it.
For those that don't know, go through the ropes with the takedown. As long as you hold your position, they'll restart. So Case shot for takedown.
It's interesting. They don't stop the clock when they go out of bounds, out of the ring. Oh, BeyNoah just gave it. Nice elbow. Looks like, oh, he's going to try. Oh, nice. Nice takedown by Johnny. He's going to try to. Oh, wow. BeyNoah. Oh, got out pretty good. I'm surprised Johnny doesn't just try to pass his guard. So if anybody's keeping track, it is definitely BeyNoah is definitely not winning. Apparently, my stream, Kathleen, you said my stream is out of sync. Okay. Let me get it back. Okay. Oh, fight's already started. Shit. Round 3's already started. I don't think I missed that much, though. Oh, Johnny. No, oh, my God. They both fell out of the ring. Oh, my God. Dang. Oh, my God. BeyNoah just got dumped out of the ring. Oh, he just got dumped. I think we're in sync now, Cathal, right? Is that a... Oh, looks like the referee's talking to BeyNoah. BeyNoah, he thinks that maybe BeyNoah did it on purpose. Referee might have thought that. Oh wait, no. I think regardless of what people think, this fight is not as good as the Fullswing Umeno fight. That was a mess, but at least it had action in it. So far, the only round that this fight has had action in is the first round, with Case's takedown and almost getting in the rear naked choke, and also some punches off. Oh, now they're starting to trade a little bit more. Oh boy, I think Johnny Case might be gassed. This is Noah's chance to possibly get the win. He has to. Yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, Johnny's definitely. He's exhausted. Johnny is exhausted. If I was Noah, I would just have to start throwing a lot faster now. Oh, that was a lazy takedown. Oh, yeah. You got him with that. BeyNoah got him with that hook. Oh. BeyNoah has to just kind of let it go now. I think he can win if he actually just lets it go. Oh. Oh, is he gonna get? Johnny's gas. This is BeyNoah's chance. I knew it. I knew it as soon as the rounds went on with that weight cut. Johnny had to finish in the first. If not, it was going to not be in his favor. Oh, wow, he got a takedown. I can't believe it. Case got an actual takedown. Oh, he's going to try to take it. Oh, but BeyNoah got. Oh, I'll give Case is still in it. He's exhausted as fuck, but he is still in it. Oh, BeyNoah might have turned this fight around in his favor. Oh, maybe not anymore. He just got taken down again by Johnny. It'll be interesting how the judges score this. Oh, he got out easy. Oh, that was your opportunity to get that kick. Ooh, BeyNoah might be able to get that. Oh, BeyNoah going for a takedown. Not the smartest decision. I don't think he's going to try for a guillotine or anything, but I still want to do that against Johnny Case. Ooh, nice knee. BeyNoah may have actually changed this fight in his favor. Don't forget, they judge it as a whole. So even though Case won round one, maybe round two, round three, Oh, Case is going for a takedown. Is he going to get it? No.
One final shot, last 10 seconds.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, man. Oh.
We know what the result is going to be, regardless, but as we head to the judges' scorecards, but a much better third round for Black Panther than BeyNoah. What a fatiguing Johnny Case.
I'm gonna get to everybody's messages when as soon as they render the decision because I want to hear it to myself.
What went wrong yesterday? Why he ended up this way? Because I don't know that he's ever done it before, but terrible time. 34 years of age, maybe a layoff, trying to come back and make the weight cut for the first time again. I know I couldn't do that, so we spend our life in the weight class maybe we're not suitable for. As we age, but who knows?
Huh. That was definitely not a good fight, though, in my opinion.
He looked good. A few times he's going to take it down and get back to his
it could go. I'm thinking split decision. They might give it to BeyNoah based on that third round. Let me see. I'm going to try to listen to the score, the numbers.
He looks great. As the fight went on, he looks better. Yeah, I agree.
Oh. They're not doing numbers. BeyNoah got the first round. Oh. See, that third round. And here's the thing. That's the great thing about how the Rizin rules. Rizin judging as a whole is that. Sorry. The thing, one of the things about unified judging is that they judge it round by round. So you can essentially win round one, round two, and then take off round three, and you'll win. The Rizin rules judge it as a whole. So you can do great in round one and two, but they judge on damage and general and finishing, attempt to finish. If you do all that in round three, you can still beat the person who beat you in round one and two. BeyNoah looked pretty good in the third round. I mean, he still has a lot of MMA to adapt to. Yeah, okay. I missed some of the people in the chat. Let's see. You good me? Focus Fights. Chris Gary wants to know if you checked your Twitter DMs. If so, wait until the intermission. I am doing 1,000 things, so I have not checked my Twitter DMs at all. Falling Star. Help Verizon pay for more internet infrastructure now that they're getting more popular. They definitely need to do that. Listen, they don't need infrastructure. They just need to bring over fucking people on commentary, or at least hire in-person commentators. Let me see. I need to ask the fine folks on Twitter what they think about that.
But he'll be happy you got a victory tonight. When he moves to 3-3
Case by unanimous decision after dominating most of round 2 and the entirety of round 3.
Dautbek on the right.
You agree with the decision.
Big fight this one.
Rizin 47.
Good opportunity in the featherweight division for these guys to
Okay.
put their name on the map. Experience 15-9 for Seki, 14
Oh my God.
for Dautbek. Big moment for them.
So we got a featherweight title coming up next. Two duds in a row sound. I think this one will be sorry. Cathal, I think this fight will actually probably be good because Dautbek has been on a roll since he since he returned to fighting during the pandemic, I guess it was. Remember he lost to I'll get his record up. He lost to Mikio, then he lost to a fight after that, and then didn't fight until 2020, didn't fight until 2021. And yeah, look at that. He's just been on a roll. You can see his top right thing on YouTube. He knocked out that guy silly. Beat Diego Brando as well. So here's the thing about Seki. It is striker versus striker, but Seki he's a slow starter. He does not turn on until the second round. Meanwhile, I think that Dautbek is going to be all action as soon as it starts. Didn't know you're live. I'm trying this for the first time, Reaper. I know Isha's got his thing, so I'm not trying to compete with him. He does it. His is much better. I'll tell you, anybody who wants to see Isha, he does it much better. I'm just trying this for the first time. So so far it's other than my internet going out at one point, it's been pretty good so far. But I hope you're enjoying the show, Reaper. If you're watching it now. Hello, non-casuals, Degenerate Dane. Trying our best to survive. So far the car's moving. That's good. So I gotta make some more coffee. Oh, and I have it on Chromecast now. The Rizin stream just keeps on buffering. Just under the 66 kilo limit. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Reaper. Appreciate it, man. Thank you again for also, tuning in and all that stuff. Hello, you can watch it on Rizin.tv. or Rizin Live.
2016.
So those are the only two ways that I know of that you can watch it.
The longer this fight goes, it sounds like the stronger he gets.
So I picked for this fight Karshyga Dautbek to win. I don't think Tetsuya Seki is going to have a lot to bring to. I don't see how he wins this fight. I don't think he has a good chance at all.
He does have a good opponent.
If anybody wants to make a case for Seki, I'm happy to hear that.
His backyard.
I don't know, Cathal or Falling Star. I don't know if any of you think Seki has a chance, but if you want to make the case for him, I'm happy to hear.
The goal is to see how precisely he can execute that. He thinks if he perfectly executes his plan, he should be able to dominate. We'd like to avoid the left cross at full. He has dynamite in his left.
Actually, I also want to ask Cathal, what do you think about that decision?
That sounds like
by,
he's done his research.
Did you think it was a fair decision,
Left cross.
giving it to BeyNoah over Johnny Case? Oh, what's going on here? 229 it was for that show, Patrick. Did I get that? Oh, I put down 230. I thought Case won, but I'm not pissed over it. You also have to remember that, and sometimes I also make that mistake as well. I think some other people who watch Rizin as well make that mistake, is that it's not the same type of judging in Unified. Different criteria, different standards. And so I get it. I sometimes I get it that we think that, I thought Johnny Case was going to be a split decision, but then I remember that, they judge it as a whole. So it's the round 3, you can just kill it and still win the fight, even though you clearly lost round 1 and 2, which I like. I do enjoy that. And Falling Star, what's that you say? Seki will fold like a plastic chair. Yes, I think that's what's going to happen. Jay Wolf's replying back to my thing about he agrees. Yeah, no, BeyNoah absolutely deserve that win. During the intermission, I don't know, not even during the intermission, I have to make coffee again at some points. Because I run out. Oh, I got a little bit. I need to make some more hot coffee eventually.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
I'm trying to listen to if Elliot Compton and Damian Brown are saying anything interesting, but I don't know. I don't think they are. No, they're not. That's not an attack on them. It's just that they're not saying anything that's make. Is the right? Oh, is anybody else who's watching on Rizin TV? Is this not like? Is this are they streaming at 480 or no? Not 480. 720p. Kazakhstan versus Japan.
These guys, both 30 years of age, 7.5 centimeter height, 10 centimeter reach advantage for Tetsuya Seki. Both guys came in under the 66 kilo limit. Slight difference in experience, but not much. Nothing's going to make a huge difference. And as you said, power strikers, both with a heavy knockout win ratio.
I don't know if I would call Seki a power striker, to be honest.
Front foot will play a huge role.
MMA rules. Looks like Naoki Inoue is in Seki's corner. Both members of the Sonic Squad. Yeah, it's in It's in Kanagawa, that gym is. Oh, so the decision for oh my God,
To the center of the ring. Final instructions.
Fullswing versus Umeno with those two yellow cards. It was 30-24, 30-23, 30-23. My God.
Seki on camera. Right-handed. Right power hand. Dautbek.
Okay, here we go.
White trumps.
Here we go.
Full stance. Round one underway. Both guys trying to circle that. Ended up parallel to the ropes. Cutting each
Oh,
other off.
Dautbek is a southpaw.
Both these guys should lead with the rear hand as well, which is just going to be like a don't blink moment. Dautbek doing a good job so far of cutting off the ring and forcing Tetsuya Seki into a corner.
It's always interesting how there's some fighters who just
Seki
don't.
goes to his left, Dautbek cuts
The
him
first
off,
round,
forces
like they
back to
always
the right,
like
power
they're
hands.
always slow starters.
You'd imagine Elliot that
I don't know
Tetsuya
why
Seki
some
would
fighters
reach-
choose to do that, or they do, or they I don't know, maybe subconsciously do that.
I think it's going to be a huge advantage to Seki. Agree with you, David. Dautbek's doing a very good job of forcing Seki onto the like circling to the right side as opposed to his left and walking onto that left power shot. I agree. It's going to be like a don't blink moment with both these guys. That's somewhat hesitant, feeling out process at the start, trying to find.
I do think if Dautbek and Mikio
Mikuru
fought now, I don't think Mikio beats him like he did back in 2019.
I think eventually, once this round starts, it's going to open with an absolute bang. It's going to be absolute cracker. Looks to me like Seki's going low on that inside calf kick, trying to just draw the attention low on Dautbek and then look for that high head kick that he's doing there. If you look up, that's Karen.
They're both
relatively low. I mean, it's
nice body
dangerously low at this point.
Dautbek.
It's a nice return kick.
It's like the first round's going to be a feeling out fight.
Yeah, for sure. And typically, MMA fighters don't throw their punches real straight. We would expect, being a Kazakhstan national boxing champion, having good boxing background for Dautbek, that left hand's going to come down hard. Unless, of course, he needs to cut off his opponent in Seki. If he gets Tetsuya Seki sliding, then he's going to need to let it go a little wide. But
Okay, these two are. We're getting kind of a BeyNoah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Crossed by Seki.
Yeah, and you look at the back.
But the action has not been. Oh, nice kick by Seki.
Oh, big high kick. The high kick we spoke about just before. But back leg loaded. He's ready to explode.
I just noticed Seki is losing his hair. He's got his bald spot is very prominent.
Seki's done a good job of not letting him find that time. It's a big left kick.
You see the first right hand, left hand shot by both these guys. Nice elbow there by Seki on the inside.
Oh, that body kick hurt. Dautbek hurt him with that body kick.
He's definitely coming from that wide stance.
Oh, nice body punch by Dautbek. Oh!
Got him. Went for the walk-off KO.
Oh, nice body punch. Oh, fuck.
That's it. It's all over.
All over. Oh, that one.
Crucial error. When he went for the walk-off KO, probably used to doing that. Seki got straight back up, but no doubt still hurt.
Ouch.
Just ripped that body shot in. You could hear it. Didn't even break a sweat tonight, did Dautbek, as he came back from a 6-year Rizin layoff. And tonight, he put himself on the map, put the Rizin featherweight division on notice, and gets another round knockout finish. 6 out of his
Sorry, not Johnny Case. BeyNoah won that fight. He came back in the third round and basically won that based on that third round. Falling Star. Do you actually believe the bet between Ren and Mikio that the rules will retire from MMA? No, I don't believe anybody retires until they die. To tell you the truth. That was quite a finish. Body punch. First round. What happened? Dautbek. Well, he first knocked down Seki, but he thought he was gonna get a walk-off KO, but Seki just got right up, and then he body punched him, and then Seki just went down and just was like, oh, it sounded and it looked painful.
Absolutely, no, you can see he's still down. He's still recovering from that body shot. When it landed, he dropped instantly, covered up. Referee wasted no time getting in there. Stopping the fight. He was sitting the replay.
So yeah, he got
Oh, on the button, as good as it gets. Seki got straight back up.
Here it comes. They're showing the replay, but he's gonna be nasty.
It
Boom.
was just for the last one.
Oh.
Just rips it in. Full power, full single shot moisture.
The eyes are down back. He looks low, goes high, looks high, goes low. Textbook, perfect.
Okay. Oh, I gotta update the results. Shit.
Gets himself beanbag for his troubles.
Oh yeah, TKO. Body punch. Round. Let's see.
Let's hear from the champ. The winner.
Oh, actually, they're gonna be translating it.
Dautbek on the microphone. Let's see what he has to say.
Лигу Rizin и президента лиги Нобусага Киебара, то, что он мне дал
Says hello
возможность здесь
Tokyo,
выступить.
hello
И
Japan,
своего
hello
менеджера
Rizin.
Саята Абдрахманова, спасибо ему. На воле Всевышнего сегодня я выиграл. Спасибо моему тренеру Ислам Мурат.
Heard spasibo.
И
That means thank you in Russian.
прошу, дайте возможность титульный шанс. Я хочу здесь быть чемпионом. И мне нравится Токио. И я хочу оставаться здесь надолго.
まず、愛人の関係者の皆さん、そして榊原さん、もう本当に愛人で再び戦うチャンスを与えてくださいましてありがとうございました。私はこれからも日本の愛人で戦って、そしてチャンピオンになりたいと思っています。応援をよろしくお願いします。
I'm grateful to the Rizin staff for giving me another opportunity to fight on Rizin again 6 years later. I want to continue to fight here and I want to
Если
become
есть
champion.
возможность, прошу руководство лиги. Русский язык – это не мой родной язык. Мой язык – казахский язык. Прошу в следующий раз, чтобы мне предоставили на моем родном языке переводчика, пожалуйста.
あともう一つ言いたいことがあります。私はロシア語は喋りますけれども、カザフ人です。ですから、私の母語はカザフ語です。そのことだけ申し上げたいと思います。
Speaking Russian, translating Japanese, and translating to English.
Если иншаллах, я здесь буду чемпионом, буду стараться и учить японский язык, чтобы общаться со своими болельщиками.
日本でチャンピオンになった暁には、
He
私
said,
は日本
one
語を
more
学
thing,
んで、
I speak Russian too, but my native language is
応援し
Kazakh.
たいと思います。
Please know that. He also says, once I become champion, I will learn Japanese, communicate with Japanese fans. I promise.
I'm surprised he's getting this much mic time.
Всем спасибо. Надеюсь, скоро вернусь. Побыстрее. И снова появлюсь перед вами.
皆さん、本当にご支援、そしてサポートありがとうございました。またもうすぐに
Someone in the chat said this is, in the Discord says 1080p, but it's compressed. Oh.
よろしくお願いします。
He finished his interview by saying, I thank you all. I want to come back soon. I appreciate your continued support. Thank you.
Yeah, well.
We see the replay in Elliot numbers.
Okay.
Body shots there, we can see.
Ali,
A high
Dautbek,
level
Karshyga Dautbek won.
but
the body punch in the first round. Seki just went down. What was it? Falling Star. I think you predicted it correctly. Fold like a plastic chair. That's what happened when he hit that body punch. So Mystic Star. Good one. Good prediction on that one. Okay, I think we got Spike versus Kim next. Yes, we do. By the way, I realized this yesterday. Alpha Ginger versus Red Horse. So we got Red in this fight. Oh, okay. Who's got predictions for Spike versus Kim? I'm interested to hear.
Who's taken a moment to relax.
Sorry, guys. I'm also just responding to Twitter stuff. What am I looking for? Oh, this. Spike has had a bad streak recently in Rizin. Meanwhile, Kim's won all of his fights, so I wonder. Was this what I was looking for? No, they don't have that. Shit. Okay, Cathal, you say Spike by TKO. Falling Star, Spike didn't improve his defense and he wins. I picked Kim, but I think it's going to go to a very close decision. I know Isha from City Life Project, who's doing much better job I am now than he at doing this whole live stream thing. Picked Spike to get TKO'd. Now here's the thing: Spike said that he wasn't coming out to an entrance. This is what he said during the pre-fight interview. So I don't. He said that he's going to be all business with this fight. So let's see. Also, Kim is coming back from. He injured his knee or his leg. And his fight with whatchamacallit, Yusuke Yachi was canceled. So let's see how he looks. I hope he's not coming back too late or too early from that injury.
13 wins, 4 losses. He's 32 years of age. Stands 178 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 70.75 kilograms. He's fighting out of South Korea. He has a reach of 180 centimeters. 13 wins, 4 losses, but he is 2-0 in Rizin. He won his debut.
Let's see. Spike was trained for this fight in Thailand at Bangtao or Biangto in Phuket, and Kyung-pyo Kim said that he trains out of MMA Story. Again, Tapology is not usually accurate with this stuff, so I don't know if MMA Story, if he still trains there or even ever trained there.
Safe to say, he knows how to get a victory. Whatever happened 7 fights ago, he turned a corner, and tonight he'll be looking for victory number 8 in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he calls himself a grappler, but just look at his stats. In his last 7 fights, 4 of those wins have come by KO. And like, all rounded, this is going to be absolute fireworks. It's like Carlyle. Every time he steps foot in this Rizin ring, he brings the absolute fire every single time.
Let's see if Spike was lying. I don't think he was. He's not the type of guy that lies. Yep, he's all business. Oh, looks like he's got his. Is that his own shirt?
And fighting out of the red corner, Spike Carlyle from the United States of America. 14 wins, 6 losses, 31 years of age, stands 172 centimeters and weighed in at 17.95.
Oh, he's coming out the Fedor song?
Has a reach of 100
Okay,
centimeters.
that's what it. Okay, so my anime knowledge is basic, Cathal. I know about Attack on Titan, but like I don't know Berserk or DBZ or any of this stuff.
Rare to have two internationals face each other in Rizin, but tonight, no doubt, this fight will play.
He said he's gonna sell the shirts when he turns up. Oh, yeah. Hi Bart, photo Jenkui, or my Polish is dog shit. No, he has not. He's gonna be much later after the intermission. I would say maybe about. Where are we now? Let me go back. I'll show you. So we got this fight, then we have Takeda, and then so it's one. So the fight after this one, but this is going to be intermission next, and it might be a long one. So he may not be fighting for a while. So get your coffee ready. By the way, I can't believe this. Spike used to fight at featherweight. Yes, Cathal. I think this is going to be the fight of the night.
Lightweight's always an exciting division. Big enough to get knockouts, hard enough to keep the tank up and pace.
Let's see. Is Spike going to be more cautious in this fight, or is he going to just kind of just come in fast like he usually does with that high energy? Kim is very calm, looks very calm and collected. Now it would be cool if there was actually blood in this fight because it would really go with the whole red theme. Red horse, alpha ginger. Okay.
Kim on the screen now, right now, blue corner.
Yeah, Kath, he's wearing those like, are they like tie-inspired shorts?
In the United States, by Carlyle. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, those are Fairtex.
These guys will come for a finish. Come to fight, come for a finish.
Oh, he's got his ankles wrapped. Interesting.
A division that is stacked with Satoshi as the champ. Gustavo with a lightning finish last fight out. Everyone's knocking on the door for the.
I think probably Spike is the better grappler, but I'm gonna say that Kim probably is better on the feet.
Spike Carlyle has a very unique and explosive style when he pulls the trigger. All hands, all legs, all elbows, all together.
Spikey switching his feet. He's definitely training in Thailand if he's switching his feet a lot.
Switch from his southpaw stance to his orthodox stance, landed a beautiful kick, but just getting in the pocket. There's some nice shots for Kim. And Spike stands his ground.
Wow, is he gonna? Kim trying for a takedown. Is he gonna get him?
Damage, but Kim looking for the takedown here. Spike Carlyle does have good wrestling. He's strong. He's fought at featherweight before. Probably, with a height of 172 centimeters, he probably doesn't make it too bad, but it's hard to maintain those lower weight classes if you're making good cuts and you want to fight regularly. It's a little easier to go up the weight
They're
class.
stuck in the red corner in Spike's corner now.
Absolutely. Spike Carlyle's no stranger to this position. Like I said, his wrestling is top notch. He's got Ben Royal in his corner, giving him instructions here. Ben Royal is one of the best, if not the best grappler for his division.
I'm actually surprised that Kim went for the takedown first. I figured it'd be Spike that tries for the grappling.
He's calm, he's composed. There's no real threat here at this point for Spike Carlyle. I'd like to see Kim really start to up the ante a little bit, start to use those elbows and start to look for the level change rather than just kind of hold him in this position. Not to rush or anything, but I don't like to see him try and push the action a little bit here.
I think the refs should break up. They're not. They're just Spike turn around.
Carlyle did a good job.
Now Kim turn around.
Nice reversal there for Kyung-pyo Kim, but referee one more action separates them as we expect and see Low kick.
I don't know who has nasty feet, but the ring canvas is dirty as fuck.
Oh,
A big right hand left hook. Follow up left hook.
Oh, Spike's bleeding.
Carlyle's cut on his right eye.
A little bit of blood there.
Oh yeah, they just said he's cut above his right eye, so we got blood.
Starting to bother him too. He's wiped his eye.
First the bleed is the alpha ginger.
He just wiped his eye. Must be right over the top of the eyebrow. One of those left hooks that landed.
Yeah, it looks like it might be slightly under the line. Yeah, right over the top. That's not a good spot to be cut either.
Back to Southpaw stance 2 for Carlyle.
Oh,
It's worth paying attention to that. Oh, that's a nice knee.
Needed the balls. Oh no.
A little low. If I was him, might have kept going. They're going to check that cup now too. Let's see the replay on the low shot. That cup is right good. Right on the arm brow. Low. So he's gonna get
Looks like a knee. Let's see. Oh, yep, needed the balls.
Yeah, just caught the cup. It didn't land on the belly, but caught the cup on the way up, but it's sometimes worse. Sometimes it's nicer to be a direct shot. So the cup sort of looks at its parts and shuffles things around a little bit. Finds a little bit worse. So good call by the referee to separate, give him some time to recover, but you definitely need to check that cup.
Oh, they're gonna.
So, yeah.
One of the great things that Rizin losing their Fuji TV deal is that they don't have to worry about all these cuts and blood for broadcast. I will never forget the Rocky Martinez Crow Cop fight. He got a little cut above his eye, and they stopped it because it was a fight that was airing or going to air on Fuji TV, so they stopped it immediately. The doctor did. It was one of the dumbest doctor stoppages that I've ever seen. Maybe been one of the worst stoppages in Rizin. Kim is trying for that takedown. Oh, nice body kick by Spike. Spike's gonna have to. He's gonna have to bring it down to the ground. He can't be trading with Kim.
Half right hand and then just oh, Kim's line him up and needs to be careful. Hello, through back.
So much power on the back foot too. You think he's off balance, you think that he can't hurt you from there, but he's so physically strong that he can hurt you from pretty much every angle possible. There's that elbow that we were talking about in the last exchange.
Got 10 seconds left, and it's not looking good for Spike going into this fight so far.
Big blowout of the nose as well. I mean, it's that taxing. Like he's a big muscular guy for the weight class. Maybe the wrestling exchanges. Maybe Kyung-pyo can just making him gas himself a little bit, just leaning on him, making him wrestling, but not being able to get the takedown.
This replay here.
You see the
That
replay.
is the left hook that cut Spike there. Thinking over, there's the left elbow over the top, it breaks.
So if this were being scored round by round, obviously Kim is winning this so far.
Oh, nice.
What I think
I think
Spike's got to do is he's going to have to start grappling. That's where I think he'll be better. That's where he's going to beat That's where he's going to beat Kim.
You don't want to get into a big slugfest because you stack the odds, as we've seen. In the first fight tonight, you stack the odds as 50-50. You don't want to do that.
Absolutely not.
Okay, let's see how round 2 goes between these two.
I noticed recently we've seen some of the cards. Back in the day, we get a stoppage early because of a cut, but I've seen a few of them let go lately. They clean them up and let the fight go on, which is nice to see. Sometimes it's a simple cut can open up really quickly.
Like this one.
Ooh, nice jab by Kim.
Kim throws that left hand approach, and it's like it's like every time Kim throws something.
So it looks like my internet went just down briefly, but I am back.
Maybe he's genuinely hurt there. And he's not on.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but he's aggressive his approach there.
He knows he's going to get it done at this point, right? He's cut, he's bleeding.
Right now they're just hugging in the corner.
Arguably dropped it. That first round due to damage. He's got to start trying to get this round back.
Oh,
big
exchange
exchange.
in the break there. Good shot from both guys, but I'd say that Kim's playing a little cleaner. Kim's super aggressive. When he does let go, he just flies off at 6 or 7
I am
shots.
surprised that Spike has not even tried to bring this to the ground so far.
At the end of it, he lets his 6 punches
They've
go.
obviously,
Never change it.
they've obviously done their research, right? Spike is definitely known for getting into that brawl and letting that big power shot go at the end of the exchange or on the back.
Oof.
They've obviously done their research. They're going to finish every exchange with a level change.
Yeah, Spike looks like he's taking some digging for us, but one thing we know for sure, he will not give up.
They just mentioned on commentary that Spike is
And he'll pull a
looks
shot
like
all
he's
the way through,
taking some deep breaths.
Oh, massive pull left hand there.
Because Spike too is no matter how tired he gets, he's always got power in both hands on the front foot and on the back foot, so he's always dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, just stepped in there with no shots.
Kim is just winning based on volume, damage, power.
See Spike Carlyle shaking that right hand. There, I see what you're talking about. He just shies away when that shot comes in with the head.
Don't again, he's just blinking a little bit out of that eye too. Because unlike Spike, there's a little bit flash on the inside there.
Ooh, another head clash.
It doesn't make sense. He pulls his shots and just lets him go.
Oh, I didn't even change the banner. My bad.
Defends the first one or two when Spike launches in, and then he just lets his own shots go. He doesn't try to clinch up, doesn't try and wrestle, doesn't try and run.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Spike tried for a takedown, and then Kim defended pretty darn well. Oh, nice hook by
Nice
Spike.
left hook by Spike Carlyle there. Here's a left hook right hand call from Spike's corner. He switched stance again now. Back to southpaw. Needs to set that up. A little bit labored.
Kim is always moving forward, having Spike back up.
Kim just lets go of a monstrous combo.
Oh,
I'm not sure if he caught him there or if he tripped. Slipped. Catch some
It
of the
looks to me, I
replay.
could be wrong. It looked like the left hook clipped him around the back of the head as he level changed. I could be wrong.
Carlo with the double underhooks. No, I'd expect him to look for a takedown here. Probably step over it. Look to use that outside trip. Maybe drag him.
Oh, Spike.
Inside.
Oh.
Yep, there it is.
Spike trying to get Kim to the ground.
Both guys
Kim's
with enough
defending
submissions on their
pretty well.
record that you'd expect. They know what's going on when it hits the mat. Good job by Kim. Recognizing that he can't use the ropes like you can a cage. Gets himself to the corner pad to defend this takedown. We'll call him back inside.
Deep breath from Spike.
Oh, I thought he was gonna try for a suplex.
Taking him off the ropes there just so as he could use the center of the ring to get a takedown. But call to action by the referee. Spike lets easy legs
Oh,
go.
he's just delivering knees to Kim's legs.
The corner, either or the thigh, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, they're damaging, but not really enough to cause him to really react and really change what he's doing in his defense to allow for that. You know, if you landed with the point right into the quarter, into the glute.
Spike did better this round, but I don't know if it was enough Ooh,
That knee through the middle is
may
sharp.
not have been enough to
Obviously, kickboxing the body with it.
to have him looking like he's doing good. So did winning, whatever. Unfortunately, this fight was not. I thought it'd be a lot more exciting. First round was good, and then the second round, I think Kim's starting to get a little bit tired as well.
Absolutely lands some big shots, but he lands that stabbing push kick there. There's a big power left.
Is the audio dropping for anybody on Rizin TV?
Yeah, so there's the left hook and landing on the back of the head on that level change. Give it a good job of surviving. It's quite tight up that super strong body lock.
Oh my!
I'd like to see Kim
Rizin
work
TV's
the
all
body
screwed
at the
up.
start of this third round. Try to slow that spike down a little bit. He's obviously breathing.
Oh my God, my stream was delayed. Ugh.
Judges that he's won this fight. He's looked good, lots of foot pressure. Almost missed some shots. He's had some clean shots. He's landed his own. But Kim looking really good so far in this round.
Already, Kim is coming out strong.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of establishing that jab. Shot that nice long, straight, stabby jab.
Oh, Spike with the takedown.
Spike into the double leg.
Oh, he's got his back. Oh, he's got a rear naked. Oh, that looks tight. Oh, that's tight. Oh, wow. Wow. Come from behind win by Spike. Holy shit.
He just needed one opportunity. His opponent is still out. Absolutely. I think he went out as he was falling. The ref took a little bit to stop that one, but monstrous squeeze by Spike Carlyle.
Rear naked choke for anybody who missed it. By technical submission because he went out. Rear naked choke in, I think that was 3 minutes 46 seconds of round 3.
15th victory in his career, 14th stoppage win, 8th submission.
Spike needed that win.
In every fight until the final bell. He's never going to go away. Tonight he gets the rear naked choke submission victory in round number 3. Arguably against the flow, against the stream. I think Kim was doing enough to win, and then Spike just throws the knee and then shoots. Oh! And then takes straight on the back of his opponent as he's just exposed his back. Spike took it. He had that sunk in, and then he switched to short choke just there.
Oh, he was out before he even went down to the ground. Wow.
It was good. I mean, that's the standard, counter to defense. I guess you could call it. They pull that arm off from behind the head. As they pull it down, just straight to that ankle grip, short choke, straight.
Oh, Spike's limping.
Spike Carlyle's got a monstrous squeeze. We've seen good coach Takeda out cold with a guillotine. Once he gets his arm in there under the chin, it's a tough.
Oh, we got ref cam.
He was quick. It was fast, but he couldn't get back to his feet. He was super quick with that rear naked choke. You would see him falling down. He's tapping right there, but his out by the time he hits the ground. Spike Carlyle from behind, arguably, gets a victory, gets a finish, and no doubt will get the microphone as he enjoys his moment.
Kim was way on his way to winning that had he not gotten that. Oh, we got the Berserker shirt.
Yeah, he did. Opened up early. Moving pretty heavily. I mean, seems to have slowed down a little bit in that third round, but still, it's a big round.
Oh, Spike is speak on. I want to hear what he has to say. He hasn't won a fight in 2 years.
And I'm so happy to be back to redeem myself here. And Rizin, why I love to be in front of all of you. I don't have much else to say. Luis Gustavo or Satoshi gave me to fight for a championship, and then I'm next. Thank you. 先に感謝したいと思います。いろいろとこの2年間実は2年ぶりの勝利で3年中だったんですけれども、こうやってライジンで自分の愛される舞台で勝利をすることができて非常に嬉しいと感じています。特に言うことがないんですけれども、サトシ選手と水谷選手、
We get the I think we're having the intermission next, and then
Thank you, Kyung-pyo. Very strong fighter. He damaged me. It was a good fight. I wish you all the best. So please continue to support all of us. We give our lives to this thing. もう一つ、そしてキム・キョンプ選手もこれを見たいと思います。彼は非常に勝って記録が見つけられました。彼に絶対な拍手をしてください。そして我々アメリカでも引き続き応援してください。ありがとうございます。
Spike's funny. No, he's not a Bellator fighter. J Wolf spreads misinformation. He is not a Bellator fighter. He has not fought for Bellator since his last fight was against Agent Mikio, and he did not get re-signed or any more offers for fights. He is signed with Rizin exclusively. And I think he said he has 2 or 3 more fights. And he said whoever, Gustavo Satoshi, looks like they'll be facing each other next. And then, Kawajiri looked happy. No, he's not a Bellator fighter or PFL fighter, whatever. Let's see what's coming up next. Oh, I cannot hear anything because my AC is blasting. Oh, I guess we're glad to see you. Okay, so we're going to get the announcements.
Let's hear from
本日はたくさんのご来場誠にありがとうございました。
Let's see. You just thank the audience.
本当に戦ってくれた選手たちにこの場を借りて感謝をしたいと思います。今日お題発表と事前に皆さんにお伝えしたので、サクサクとたくさん発表事がありますので進めていきたいと思います。まずこの2人から皆さんに一言ご挨拶をお願いしたいと思います。篠塚選手、平本選手。
So we're 5 fights in, and we have many things to announce.
Oh my God, Ren looks like he has pajamas on. They're bringing Ren and Shinosuke into the ring.
Tetsuya and Hiromoto.
全米デビューカリフォルニアで試合が決まりました。
みんな来週楽しんでますか？来月で
He said Shinotsuka fights BeyNoah FC on July 12. For those that don't know who Rizin and BeyNoah FC have joined forces in Japan, was announced earlier this week. Shinosuke said, "How are you guys doing? I'm marking my debut in the US. You guys and support."
ご報告します。楽しみにしてください。あとさっき会場で
Hello everybody, I'll put on a fun fight. I look forward to it.
目を合わせないように気をつけてください。
I want to entertain you with the fight and not my talk.
I'm just perplexed by what Ren is wearing.
Notoriously happy to play the bad guy is Hiromoto. but looking to use his hands and let them do the talking. Exciting to see the bare knuckle fighting championship come to Japan.
7月に
Rising involved. We seen on the last card a bare knuckle boxing fight. It was super exciting. Crazy fight.
はい、続きまして、7月28日、
Remote also said, I saw your man in the venue. Don't look him in the eyes. He'll cast the curse on you. You should ignore him.
Okay, they're showing a video. Oh, it's a Rizin, Super Rizin 3 promo. Sure. More bare knuckle fights.
Additional cards for July 28th.
Dodson versus Soya was already announced. Ty Emery versus Teresa Cigar, which we knew. Reina versus Kate Lotus. Wow, Kate Lotus finally making her Rizin debut. For those that don't know, Kate Lotus is a Deep Jewels regular.
アメリカで
I'm surprised she never came to Rizin before, ever.
どんどん真っ向勝負、ベアナル部分で行います。そして、女子としてスーパードロ級 49.0kg、レナ VS ケイト・ロータス、決定です。
It's so funny because Kate Lotus started as she was awful, and then she actually got better and better and better and started actually beating more high-level women's fighters.
He said, it's been a while. I'm Soya.
Soya's good, but he's always getting sick.
He said, when the fight was announced, people kind of hated on him. But I've been vocal about these rules. I'm very excited for this opportunity.
I'm curious to see how Soya does in his first bare knuckle thing. He's a power puncher, but it's different to punch with MMA gloves than it is with your fist.
He also said, one more thing.
しっかりと MMA で決着つけてもらえたらと思います。はい、ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。さあでは続いて、ケンゴロタ選手よりご挨拶いただきます。よろしくお願いします。
ライジンファンの皆さん、はじめまして、ディープジェイルスから来ました、ケイト・ロータスです。
By saying, bare knuckle, great. Tetsuya, and she knows
The thing is that Kate Lotus isn't really a striker, so for her to do bare knuckle is very strange.
She said, hi, first time meeting you all. I'm Kate Lotus.
盛り上げていきたいと思いますので、ぜひお会いの方よろしくお願いいたします。
ありがとうございました。
She said, I'm grateful to be fighting such a legend on a big stage.
皆さん、こんにちは。シュートボクシング、そしてライジンアリーナです。
But the torch needs to be passed on, so I will fight.
I don't like Reina's short hair style.
And I says, hi, I'm Rena.
やっぱりここはしっかり勝って、年末、私にもチャンスください。ぜひ、よろしくお願いします。
I'm facing another huge
よろ
opponent.
しくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。
I will beat this doll. So let me fight on New
Reina's
Year's Eve.
this doll is
Thank you,
funny.
she said. Some strong words there from Rena as she lines up for the next fight. On the
I do
28th
not
of
give
July.
Kate Lotus that much of a chance in that fight, especially
Kate
against
Lotus on the left of screen,
Reina.
next to Sakakibara. John Dodson, bare knuckle FC Elliott is absolutely fireworks.
You know, if
Do not blink. The man can throw hands. And if Sawyer wants to fight like a tank, then that's fireworks come that day. And everyone should tune in for that.
Yeah, absolutely. When you talk about explosive athletes, John Dodson.
what do you think about those announcements,
Particularly in that division,
Cathal?
that is absolutely fireworks.
What do you think about that BKFC fight?
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be exciting. One to tune in for. Rizin 3.
Oh, we got here's
Listen,
more of the announcements. One more. You say one more?
I'm interested to see what this one is. Kai Sakura enters the ring. Let's hear what he has to say.
I hope Kai is announcing a title defense, and this isn't him announcing going to UFC.
He said, "Hi, I'm Kai Sakura. I have something important to tell you."
Ugh. So weird to just like. I would have done the announcement for his last fight, win or lose.
I will be relinquishing the Rizin.
So he's not even defend his title?
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kai Sakura is heading to the UFC. He says, "Please wait for more details from the UFC, but I have signed a contract."
So Kai's going to
I should be
UFC.
happy, but I'm kind of sad. I wasn't
Stop the
ready.
presses. Shaydullaev did not fight yet. His fight will be next.
Said, "I captured the belt last year, but Rizin let me go to the UFC without defending the title. I'm truly grateful to Sakakibara. I fought here for 6 years.
Ugh. I'm not happy that he's not defending that title at least once. He should have at least defended it once. Then he can go to UFC.
I've had bitter moments, but I love Rizin and all the fans." He said, "I will capture the UFC belt and I will return."
みんなで本当にライジンと共にここまで階段上り詰めて UFC にお願いしていくんじゃないです。UFC に求められていきますから、日本にアジア人初の男子として。
He finished by saying, "I will return."
I'm gonna miss Taiku Cathal.
Fans. Now, Sakakibara said,
They're losing their second, third most popular fighter to UFC.
UFC, so why stop him?
Oh, what's Mikio going to do? Is Mikio going to announce to go in UFC and they're canceling him versus Ren?
So go get that title as the first Japanese fighter and come back. Hurrah. Hikaru is here too.
Chris, Focus Fights, whoever it is. That's right, but the pandemic happened. There was no way he could defend his title. They had to let him go because they didn't know when Japan was going to reopen.
Let's hear what Hikaru Asakura has to say.
本当に小さい社会でしたお金になる選手を違う団体に送るので、本当に選手のことを考えなきゃできないことだと思うので、僕は本当にこういうすごいプロモーターがやってる団体に出てることを。
Now I'm predicting that Mikio
He said, "I'm grateful to Sakakibara for sending my brother to New Sydney when he has the title."
I think Mikio retires after the Ren fight, I think. Especially if he loses.
Like, he said, my brother's signing the UFC. I feel like I shouldn't waste my time fighting Hiromoto.
I'm curious to know though, Kai, I don't see him. Would he be doing bantamweight? He's got to be doing flyweights.
He said, I've gotten so much better. My fight will be one-sided beatdown. Well, that's exciting news, Elliot. Kai Sakura heading to the UFC. His brother facing Hiromoto.
This is something that LFA would do. This is something that CFFC would do.
So Takeda finished by saying, Mikio, you're not going to the UFC too, right? If so, please wait till Kai comes back. These guys, they're exciting. They're fun.
Oh, they get he gets a little going away flushy. Oh wait, no, they're gonna throw it to the crowd. I thought they were just giving it to him. Mikio has a horrible. He throws awfully. Kai throws good. Kai peak ranking UFC. Here's the thing. Kai is very injury prone, so I'll wait to his fights to see how he does first. But I don't think he cracks the top 5 if he does flyweight. I'm curious to know if he does flyweight or bantamweight. If he does bantamweight, I can see him being more successful at flyweight, but
Takeda said to finish off, we will announce more fights later.
Oh, they're gonna announce more fights later. Okay.
July. Huge card.
Kai gonna train.
Super Rise 3. Some crazy fights so far, Elliot. Right from the first one with the Usami knockout against the grain. The finish by Spike
Okay.
in round 3. I mean, it's everything.
So far, what do you guys think of the show so far?
Wrap that up, the first half of tonight's card with
What's your parlay there, G? What are you picking? What are you picking for that? How are you picking that fight to go?
Super exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen the bare knuckle fight that Rizin brought before. What an exciting matchup that was. Add John Dodson into the mix, like we said, one of the most explosive athletes on the planet right now. That is an absolute stellar partnership, and I cannot wait for that card. I mean, this card so far has been absolute fireworks right from the start, and we're only really just getting down to this now.
Oh, just his money line. Okay, gotcha. I think Shaydullaev is going to beat Takeda. I don't see Takeda. I think Shaydullaev is the best prospect right now. And this guy's a fucking monster. Let's see. The last fight was it had some moments. Unfortunately, Mr. Blue, I do not speak Spanish. Lo siento. Lo siento. Oh. Did my I think they're my stream froze again. Verizon TV is not good. Oh, my Verizon. Oh, there we go.
Is a dangerous man. Kyoji Horiguchi, happy with life, happy where things are up. A little disappointed that he's not back in the UFC, but happy with how life is for him. That's a dangerous man.
And yeah, now let's see. Any thoughts on Kai going to UFC?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not happy. I would be I'm more perturbed because he's not defending that title even once. I think that's such a bullshit thing. I think he should have at least defended that title once.
Yeah, for sure. And after the intermission, after we come back, ladies and gentlemen, don't be late. Shaydullaev takes on Takeda.
I think definitely that first fight with whatchamacallit, with Joe Patrick, that was a good because it was a nice, cool finish. Second, that kickboxing fight was a fucking mess, but it was an enjoyable mess.
Has a good finish rate. He's a good wrestler.
I don't think he's going to do that well in UFC. He's a very injury prone. He breaks his hand with a gust of wind. I just don't. I'll be curious to see who they debut. Well, first of all, if he does bantamweight or flyweight, then who they debut him against. If they're going to debut him against a ranked guy or an unranked guy. So let's see. Intermission time. So that's let's see. 10, 20. That's 20 minutes. At least intermissions have been consistent that they're 20 minutes so far. I don't think they've gone higher. I suggest that if you are on the East Coast, you get coffee because let's see if we got Shaydullaev next. Let me see what will be after that. Oh, so we got 4 more fights plus the announcements, which is probably the Pacquiao announcement. Cathal, you bring up a good point that Rizin needs more women fighters. Their atomweight division is terrible. It was maybe their best division a few years ago, and then all of them started moving. So Kana was one of their top people. What you call it? You had what's her name? Ayaka. Then you had Seki come in and just clean out the division. You have Oshima there as well, but she's more of a microweight fighter. And the problem is that compared to those, Seki and Oshima are just, they're ruining the division because they're just so much better than everybody else. So it used to be they would bring in a lot of foreign fighters to fight the Japanese atomweights, but that's just not happening anymore. They're sending Oshima to Invicta. I think she's fighting. I think that's an atomweight fight as well that she's having. If anybody's watching the Japanese feed, they are doing there's a live performance going on, which is much better. Unfortunately, I'm subscribed to Rizin TV, so we're just going to get these repeating past fights. Anybody? So I'm assuming that it's going to be Pacquiao later. I wonder if they'll do that before the main events. Any thoughts on who you think? I think there were some suggestions about who Pacquiao's opponent is going to be. Don't think it's going to be Mayweather. We're going to take a little bit of break, folks. I need to make more coffee because my eyes are starting to get flustered. I suggest you make some coffee as well or get something to eat in the meantime. Ah, Capital, that's, you know, they're doing good. What's this? About the popularity. You know, I think Pride came at the, I guess, right time, right place. Um, right now, I mean, here's the thing: it's Rizin is the number one MMA promotion in Japan, number two in the world. I'm happy with where they are now. I think they were on a trajectory where they were going to almost become like Pride, as popular as Pride before the pandemic, but then the pandemic kind of screwed that up. Uh, but they are doing better than where they could be. Many Japanese companies are still doing pretty badly. Japanese economy sucks now. Japan was closed off for 3 years, so no tourism, no people weren't spending money. I think Rise's got to do a lot if they want to be like Pride now, popularity wise. They're doing good. I think that what they're doing so far is great, and they shouldn't steer off course. If they do, if they make decisions like having Pacquiao on their shows and Mayweather, I think that hurts them more than helps them. Oh, I gotta see if my water's boiling. Okay, good. I can talk a little bit more before I start making my coffee. Uh, Spike Carlyle submitted him in the third round after losing arguably the first two rounds. Yeah, you need more high quality Japanese fighters. Hey Shin, thank you for coming back. According to some of the Japanese media, Kyle faced against Dominic Cruz at bantamweight. I thought Dominic Cruz retired. I don't even. Is he still? I thought he was full time commentator. Um, so that means he'd be at bantamweight. Okay, that's interesting. Because I thought he'd be at I thought he would try to go back down to flyweight, but yeah, that weight cut for him at this point, I don't know, it's not that good. And yeah, he could definitely beat Cruz easily at this point if he doesn't break his hand. Hold on, I think my coffee's just about ready now. Okay. So that's interesting. If it is against Dominic Cruz, that's an interesting first debut. I mean, here's a Dominic Cruz from like what is it, 2014, 2013, destroys Kai, but yeah, Dominic Cruz now is all shots. Um, it's interesting that UFC is getting a lot of these Japanese fighters now because at one point Japan was not on their radar, but with all these Japanese fighters, it sounds like they're going to do a show sometime in Japan at some point. Even though I believe all the shows that they've done in Japan have not been successful compared to like Rizin, Dream, Pride. So I wonder if they want to try to make inroads in Japan because you're getting you're getting people like Kai, you're getting Tyra, Saruya. So I think they're definitely trying. They're going to plan something. They're going to plan a Japanese card at some point. LMJVG. Thank you so much. Good card so far. I think it's okay so far. It started off good and petered down a little bit up. Announcements kind of made it a little bit more zoop, but yeah. Hold on, just gotta send this one quick message. So if anybody's got questions or anything, just put in the chat. We can have a conversation. I like you guys utilizing all partnerships. Yes, so far. Yes, they are. That's always been great about Rise is that they utilize partnerships and they will bring fighters over and always try different things. So I'm also on Isha's City Life Project stream. I have it on mute, but it's always cool to see him. He's so animated. Okay. Falling Star official Rising website says Manny will fight Suzuki. I was also told that. I mean, if they're saying the website, then I guess there's no more hiding it yet. It's gonna be Manny versus Suzuki, Chihiro Suzuki. So yeah, if you their featherweight champion is going to be facing Manny Pacquiao. So yeah, I don't know. I guess there's worse decisions. There's the worst things that could happen. So I mean, what does everybody think? If that is, if it is Suzuki versus Pacquiao, what do you think? Well, for us to be as popular like in the old guard pride, need the heavyweight to just be top talent internationally. That's true. They need that. Possibly also a Fuji TV deal, I think, at some point as well. So, hey, Shin, just out like this, why do you follow Japanese MMA? So, I think Japanese MMA is infinitely more interesting than Western MMA, which, let's be honest, is just UFC at this point. PFL is on the discussion, Bellator is on the discussion. I think that the personalities in Japanese MMA are much more relatable. They're much more interesting. I think that that it's just a much more interesting part of the sport to follow. And I love the fact that Rizin has a much more liberal rule set. I like that there's also a direct pathway for regionals to Rizin, to Shuto, to Pancras. That would be other promotions like Deep as well. I think that there's a lot of great things in Japanese MMA that do not happen in America, that in Western MMA that they almost don't want to do because it hurts the brand or kind of makes fighters look more human, if that makes sense. The other thing also is that Japanese MMA fighters, you still have people that are like great at one thing. Kleber, jiu-jitsu guy, submits 90% of his opponents. So anytime he goes down to the ground or he locks in a submission, it's exciting. It's like it, or you have guys like Fullswing who are just strikers who just throw and you're just waiting for that one shot. I almost say that the problem with UFC is that some of the fighters are almost too good. That makes in a weird way to say it. If it's I can enjoy a Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway type of fight, but there's something also rough around the edges about Japanese MMA. Not everybody's perfect. People. There's not a lot of all-rounders. So that's why Haitian. I follow Japanese MMA. And also, let's be honest. Japan started MMA as well. They're the originators. Those or I think it was the Kimura versus what was that fight? What was it? I forgot who Kimura faced. But Japan should get a lot of credit for its history with JMMA. With MMA. It didn't start with UFC, which I think a lot of people unfortunately think they do. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm falling behind. Like and subscribe. City Light Project, Isha. Please also follow him as well. City Light Project's also doing his own stream. Let me put that in the chat for you folks. Falling sorry. I think that's you who just tweeted me? Yeah. The cat's out of the bag. It is Suzuki. Let me see. Let me find. There it is. I'm terrible at this, so if you all want to go to somebody who doesn't suck, I highly recommend you go to Isha's podcast. Okay. I'm having Suzuki biggest chance to raise star power like no other. Domestically, I think so. Yeah. Nobody in the United States though is going to care. Nobody in North America will care. The Pacquiao's exhibition fights, I haven't met one person who's ever watched them. The one he did in Korea, he was supposed to have the Budokai thing that got canceled. So I don't, and he had another one as well, I think. So yeah, I don't know what it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna do anything for him here. Daniel, I'm fucking annoyed. 2 league EPFC matchups. BeyNoah versus 5-6 opponent Rizin UFC. Big announcements. I mean, let's see. I'm glad that they're announcing Kai's way, but TC has a stupid big thing as a joke. Not even a particular rise involved, but some journalists. My problem is that he's not defending his fucking title once. Listen, he should defend the title once. Should have defended the title once, and then win or lose, presumably you put him in a match that he wins, then he announces he's going to UFC. He's vanquishing the title. So this is the second time I think that the title has been relinquished. First time was when Cape won, and then he had to give it up because of the pandemic and couldn't fight. No, wait. Kyoji had to give it up as well because Kyoji had to, because Kyoji and Kai had their non-title fight, which Kyoji lost, and he got injured. Then he had I believe he gave up that title as well. So this is a cursed title so far, the bantamweight title. Cape jumped ship before the pandemic. Did he? I thought he jumped ship after the pandemic with Jiri and a few of the others. Sorry, LMJV. I see what you said. You need another big non character, spirit of Antonio Nogueira. Yes, you need people like Nogueira and that stuff. Do you remember Rizin when they first started? Remember they had all those great, those like Eastern European fighters they're bringing over. They're bringing over like they brought like Jiri, what's his name, Carl Albrechtsen. They brought over a whole bunch of fighters from just like Europe. And Amir Al-Yakbari, who's now one. I think he's still one. They had a lot more when they first started. It's gotten a lot less though, unfortunately. Well, they might be picking up. Well, let's see how this Kowalczyk, if that's how you pronounce his name, Daniel Kowalczyk, does against Mikio Ueda. I did see some suggestions that maybe if Ueda wins, he should face Phil DeFries next, because He has basically beaten everybody in KSW at this point. And yeah, I'm surprised that UFC has not given him a call back. Considering isn't his streak like 15 wins or something? I guess also to continue on the discussion about the whole did I lost my stream again. Rizin TV is pretty terrible today. Shaydullaev Faith? Yes, I think he's gonna mop the floor with Takeda. Especially because it's interesting because Shaydullaev is going back up to featherweight, even though he was mostly fighting at bantamweight. And then Takeda, this will be his second fight at featherweight. Let's see. Well, order of success for Rizin is to have Jelko Gel crossover match and Rizin winning that. Yeah, that's not happening though. UFC is gonna keep a 10,000 foot pole away from Rizin. So yeah, I don't see that happening at all, unfortunately. Oh my god, I've been. Ugh. Oh yeah, the K1's supposed to be announcing the whatchamacallit, the wild card for that for the tournament. It's probably going to be Buakaw at this point, which means that he won't be fighting in Rizin for quite a while because he really should have gotten that rematch of Anpo. I thought they were going to do that, but if Buakaw is the wild card, oh, we're back. We're back, folks. We're back. So, for all you Shaydullaev fans, he is next. He is next. Okay, so predictions, folks. Who's got a prediction for this? Takeda or Shaydullaev? This guy, the fucking bouncer, he's going to be a future champion. I hope that Rizin can hold this guy because he is prime for UFC. If Rizin does not have a solid contract with him, hopefully this is not like a one fight contract that they have. Hopefully it's like 2 or 3 fights. Take care, Haitian. Thank you so much. I always appreciate you when you come in. Thank you for all the information that you also provide. Okay, LMJV. Well, it was a mix of K1 Star Power, the elevated, and something like soccer versus Grace's legacy matches. The other thing is also that now you have social media as well as a factor in these fights for fighters. So, the bigger name fighters are going to be guys who use social media or who have have a name on social media. So that includes a lot of breaking down people. Whether if you like breaking down or not, it is actually more popular than Rizin by like sheer numbers and notoriety. When I was in Japan last year, at least I saw at least 3 or 4 people breaking down on their social media. And this was around the time I went to the Rizin. The main event was the Kai versus Yuki Motoya match. So yes, was that Rizin 42? I think it was. Yeah. So breaking down right now is much more popular than Rizin. And funny thing is that they don't even. Apparently, they made like $20 million, I think, on their last show, which is the Anpo versus Cesaro match. Which, you know, that was all the rage in Japan. Of talk of Japan. That's not to say that Rizin doesn't get has a small social media presence, but comparatively to break it down, it's like night and day. Capital, I see you think that he is going to get destroyed. I'm with you on that. Falling Star, since Rizin will keep going, these old boxers have a fight Rizin. Who do you think the current boxers, when retired Rizin, will go after? In a way, is obvious. I think Tank will be one. Terrence is maybe. In a way, would make sense. I have no interest in Tank, and I have no interest in Terrence. This trend needs to die. This trend needs the retired boxing trend needs to die because I have yet to see ample physical evidence that these actually draw money. In fact, I don't think these things actually draw money at all. So yeah, I don't think at all that. I think this trend needs to die. I think Rizin needs to focus on making big money fights with big stars or up and coming stars like Chihiro. You got to find next Mikuru, Ren types. You got that with Shinotsuka. So they have people like that. The boxing stuff is useless, in my opinion. It's a joke. It makes Rizin look bad.
The man's good. When he gets older, he's strong. He has good entries. I mean, I did win that fight, so it's hard to give that point of view from someone who
Oh, that coffee's good.
was manhandled or out-wrestled by him. But he's strong. He has good entries. He's southpaw, and he has very interesting sort of style. His way he pieces his striking, his wrestling. But he's got jiu-jitsu as well. To finish up, he knows how to get a submission, good rear naked choke. Loves a suplex. So, this is an interesting matchup. I believe this is probably the best wrestler he's faced. Just went up, right to his walkout, enjoying his moment.
Sorry, just messages. Oh, okay.
Lining out of the red corner.
Here's Lenny Hart.
As discussed, wrestling background, but a well-rounded MMA fighter now. Also has UFC bantamweight Nakamura in his corner of the same coach team. He's 16 wins, 6 losses, 28 years of age, 170 centimeters tall.
Oh, okay. So, Cathal, how do you think this fight? So, obviously, you think that Takeda is going to destroy. Do you think first round, second round, third round finish, or you see 3 rounds of domination? Rizin will die. Your name has finally come true. Yes, because they're doing Pacquiao versus Chihiro. I'm less angry that it's not Pacquiao versus Mayweather. I still think it's a dumb thing, though.
In his recent matchups, he has trained in Thailand and Japan. He's won his featherweight debut in March against Hagiwara. said, like, perfect grappling was just well rounded, grappling heavy. I predict this will be a hard grappling fight. Well, Elliot, I would say the same. I think two guys.
How much longer do you give Rizin will die? Do you have Rizin goes under in 2 years, 1 year, or right after the Pacquiao fight? They haven't announced any shows after Super Rizin 3. Maybe it's the end of an era.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that the Rizin fans have come to love about Sergio Pettis is watched him fight before. Despite having a wrestling background or a grappling background,
First round
he
KO.
always brings the
Okay,
fight.
I'm in
He
agreement.
looks in the
I
camera,
think
he
he's going to
finds that
submit him.
suplex. He gets it from pretty much every single angle you could possibly get a suplex from. He brings the fight, he puts on a show, and he makes sure that the crowds and the fans around the world are entertained no matter what. Every single time he steps through those ropes to that Rizin ring, he brings the fight. I agree with you, David. I think under pressure, you resort back to where you're most comfortable or where you feel the most familiar and where you feel the most comfortable. I'll be very surprised if this fight doesn't make it to the map, and I also would be surprised if we see an absolute mountain of a slugfest too. So either way, I think we're in for a treat with this one. It's going to be a high-paced, high-level, explosive fight. No matter
LA saying it's going to be high-paced. I definitely think it will be.
Yeah, I don't think that both guys have a wrestling background. I don't think he's.
Alan, I'm a little bit confused. No,
Both young, 28 to
what do you?
23.
I don't know what you mean by loss. Kyung-pyo Kim win. Spike beat.
Pretty much the same as we weight
Oops.
class, and only a 2-centimeter reach advantage for
Oh.
Razhabali, but
Hold on.
7-0 undefeated confidence that comes with the undefeated record is something that we shouldn't overlook. The guys that have never been beaten don't know how to
Spike
lose. So,
defeated.
this is an
Kim.
exciting fight, a big moment for the young man as he steps onto a rising stage. This is a big arena. Big environment.
Rise will die. Rise is created enter belt for the sake of precedence in circumstances like these. It's a waste of time, especially if injuries or concussion protocols. Of course, that's the other thing. Now you risk injury. You risk injury. Listen, even though it's going to be a stupid, dumb exhibition match, listen, cuts, bruises, all that shit still happens. I'll get on the UFC when these fighters call for boxing matches. I have to do the same thing for Rizin. It's especially if you're a champion. And Catholic, you say you definitely see yourself. That's how I see it going. 'Kleber versus Juan. Rise will die. Kleber versus Juan may well be for the interim. Yeah, they should go by the Tapology, thinking that it's bantamweight and just give them. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm thinking featherweight. Excuse me, I forgot. Yeah.
Here we go. Final instructions. Fighters to the center. No doubt there'll be a show of respect. Takeda dropping down from lightweight to featherweight. You can see maybe like a little bit sort of softness. Not softness in a disrespectful way, but like.
Okay, here we go, folks. Round one.
But he's getting better and getting used to what he said. More of a natural featherweight for Shaydullaev. Orthodox stance for Shaydullaev. Goes to Takeda, southpaw. Oh, beautiful inside leg kick. Got him off. 9 decision wins for Takeda. So, it'd be interesting to see if this one does go to decision. How the gas tank fares.
I feel like
for Razhabali.
Shaydullaev is going to go right for a takedown.
I like this movement from Koji. Just bouncing, just making it hard to find the range, find the timing. He's got the explosion. He's got it twice with that clean left hook. Right hook.
Just realized that Takeda has a tattoo on his leg. I never saw that before.
He's doing a very good job of making it hard to find a really nice, huge overhead.
Oh, Takeda eating those shots pretty well.
So far, with the drop down to featherweight, he's taking those shots nicely. I don't want to talk too soon. He's absorbed a couple of good power shots there. Shaydullaev just getting a little excited, maybe thinking his opponent's hurt, being aggressive, maybe trying to get him out of there early. Who knows? But some good right hands, good right kicks. Trying to catch Takeda. Beautiful inside leg kick. That's a power kick, that one. I mean, the guy
I'm
has
surprised
massive
Shaydullaev's
legs.
not even
Like,
trying for a takedown. I wonder who's going to go for a takedown first in that case. Oh,
Oh, nice right hand. Takeda
Oh.
just takes it. Oh,
oh, now they tie
wraps
up.
him up.
Let's see who gets to take that. Oh, no.
Was saying he was hurt, but he took that second one pretty well. Just wrapped him up so he didn't get overwhelmed. Good light movement on his feet, as you discussed, and he does that light movement makes it unpredictable when they're going to close the distance. And he's able to get out of range pretty good as well.
Absolutely. Oh, there's that big left hand.
Whoa, that
He's
just
excellent
missed.
job of just pulling just outside of that right hand from Shaydullaev.
Oh, there. Shaydullaev's trying for the takedown. Oh, my God. He picks him up. Oh.
Big slam. Oh.
Okay, he just used his guard, just put his guard while he's in the air. He knew he was going to get taken down. Good recognition by a guy that's still wrestling back around. Now he's going to lock his opponent down and try and take away some of the ability to score damage. Just in his hands.
Better be careful. Takeda has a good Kimura.
In Rizin, if there's no action. And from the guard, that's quite easy to do.
So Shaydullaev got the first takedown.
Here, if that's what he's looking for. I don't know that he had advantage in the feet, but he's been good. He was taking the shots. Shaydullaev, good head position in the center, not allowing Takeda to get his hips out. He's trying to get his hips out. Looks like he's trying to get a buffalo hook in there, maybe create some space so he can wrestle back up. Big shots to the body, a little bit of redness there.
Takeda's going for a shoulder tranche. Oh, never mind. Oh, Shaydullaev's going to pass. Oh, body lock pass.
11 submissions between them. Takeda trying to snatch the neck there.
Good audience position right here. Even
This
his
is what we
weight
talked
through
about
his
at the start,
hands.
right?
Oh, he took the back. Oh, wow, nice.
Nice to wrestle.
They just
Oh,
get stuck in the wrestle.
Oh, he's gonna take the back. Oh,
Good exchanges, nice attempt to a back take there. Shaydullaev has one hook in. Now two, he's going to flatten Takeda out here or try to flatten him out here. Look for a
oh, he's got the
body
body triangle.
Lock on the top side. This is not good. With Takeda,
Oh, Takeda's turning it.
Takeda's got to release that handcuff off that bottom arm of his left hand. He's going to try and remove that handcuff, switch his hips, and try and turn back in, or he's going to fight that body triangle.
Oh.
He's under the chin here. That's up tight.
Yeah, he's going to have that wrestling squeeze, that one arm guillotine. That's
Oh, rear naked choke.
That is right under the chin. He's trying to
Oh, he tapped out.
Oh, good finish. 11 wins, 11 finishes. Shaydullaev pumps to Rizin on debut and finishes.
I told you guys, this is a guy to not sleep on.
Rizin veteran in Koji Takeda. What a statement. I mean, I thought Takeda was
I think I was like just with 20 seconds left. 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Shaydullaev just did his thing. He took the back, got one hook in, got the second one in. Takeda rolled before giving up the back down position. He made himself get flattened out. And of course, it wasn't long. Already found himself his next submission. Beautiful performance on Rizin debut there. Young man, 23 years of age in the big stage.
I think my thing is out of sync.
Takeda.
Okay, let's see. What have I missed? Okay. Yes.
Absolutely
So
nothing to take take for granted. And Takeda,
I think they should just give the since
his approach to try and remove that first arm that was around the neck. Let's hear from the young man, 23
Oh,
years of age. 11-0. Let's see what he has to say.
Хочу сказать большое спасибо моему тренерам, Насиепу Балымбек и также наш старший брат Абдисаламу Хубанишбеку. Хочу сказать ассаламу алейкум, братан. И также отдать
They heard him say Assalamu alaikum.
Римат Абдрашиту, моим спарринг-партнерам, всем большое спасибо. И также
皆さん本当にありがとうございまし
также
た。
хочу сказать моему родителю, моему отца, моему мама. Они вот сейчас прямой трансляцию смотрят. Мы сделали свое
まず
дело.
私は自分の両親、
Oh yes, I think I got synced up, Cathal.
自分を応援してくださったみんなに心から
Might be a few seconds
感
off.
謝して今日の勝利を祝いたいと思います。
И также хочу обратиться к
So I want
Лигу
to thank my
Rizin.
parents and family and everybody who
Hey,
supported me.
I
This
am
is
ready
dedicated to you all.
на одну день провести эти две бои. Так что дайте мне кого-нибудь сильнейший. Я буду готовиться еще. Я еду до конца. Дайте мне вот
I am ready.
2 боя.
はい。
На одну день.
You know that'll be in his next VTR.
そして勝利を
They're gonna just have that plastered, I am ready.
大臣に参戦していきたいと思っています。私が対戦できる相手をどうぞ選んで、そして私と戦わせてください。
Если что, я готов в любое время. Только
He
дайте.
said, I would
Где
like to
будет
continue to
бой?
fight in
Да,
Rizin.
скажите.
Choose
私は
somebody
ですね、
and
い
put
つ
him
で
in
も
front of me,
もう
boss.
試合をする準備はできています。ですから、どんな対戦相手でも私にください。そして私はもう必ず勝利します。
И также хочу сказать Лабека, ассаламу алейкум, Сухабека, Ахлека, братан, от души вам заверовать. Кыргызстан, Алга!
He
は
said,
い、皆
I will
さ
fight
ん、
anybody,
私は
anytime,
自分
and I
のコ
will
ーチ、
win.
そして私を支えてくださった皆さんに感謝します。キリギスタン、万歳。
Hey, some from Kyrgyzstan in the crowd. I'm interested to see who they put against Shaydullaev next. I hope that Rizin has him for a long time.
We'll see the replay again. Nice tight single arm. He finished off by saying grateful to everybody. Viva Kyrgyzstan. Solid finish, solid backflip, solid interview. Kid has a bright future, 23 years of age. MMA is just exploding. It continues to explode. Fastest growing sport in the world, Elliot. And,
The hat?
it's long, man. These young guys.
I'm sure that's gotta be like a Kyrgyzstan type of wear, maybe.
The faster it grows, the earlier they start.
Let me see. Let me look up what I can find. Kyrgyzstan hat.
Undefeated confidence continues.
Oh, it's called an Akkalpak, and it's worn by Kyrgyzstanian men. This is what it's called. Akkalpak.
Ueda, who's sat on the right hand side in the red shirt, set to take on the Polish shot put champion.
Oh, we got big boys next. Thank God.
Przemysław, Kowalczyk, 25 years of age, takes on Ueda, who's
Let me switch up the banners.
heavyweights. Both guys 6'4".
Where's the oh.
Kowalczyk, Ueda, 6'2".
They are virtually identical. Okay, hold on. I gotta see if my number, some things on the that I'm posting and the results are correct. Let me see. Heavyweight World War. I'm surprised that they would use that verbiage in Japan, but go for it. Cathal, maybe Rizin should make some hats of that to, like, sell at the shows, like Spike's Spike's t-shirt. Oh my God, what's going on? Okay. You think? Cathal, you think the Polish guy's gonna win? I think Mikio's gonna win because his karate striking is so unorthodox, and it's like he's very flexible and technical for a heavyweight. It's got technique and power. He just kind of doesn't throw bombs, but it's very, like, you've seen him before. Like, those kicks of his are great. Like, yeah. You'll buy one? I would buy one too. I'm curious to see how. What? Wow, Lenny Hard, 10 times better than how I could.
Fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring.
I just saw that someone posted in the Rizin Discord. Jack Slack is talking about MMA. Rizin, excuse me. Wait, let's see. 253 pounds this guy is. You say that he'll do that? Man, listen, he's got a puncher's chance. He's got an 81-inch reach. Wow, that's insane.
Which is insane, Elliot. 205 centimeters is crazy. He's 22.
That's isn't John Jones still the longest reach in MMA history? Isn't he like 84 or 85?
Professional series, some of the highlights, just absolutely explosive with his boxing. He likes to get his fights finished quickly, and he says he always goes full throttle from the moment the fight begins. His motto is to finish fights in an exciting way.
Why do people got these
blue belt in jiu-jitsu, so he has some skills on the ground, but he has made his intentions clear, and that is to go in there and get the knockout. And tonight,
anyway, let's get back.
From Poland, he looks to do just that and grants his record to 4.
I don't see this going to the ground at all until somebody gets knocked down to the ground. I can't see Kowalczyk grappling. I can't see. He's a shot put champion. What is that? A shot put champion? What is that? Is that golf? Oh, it's track and field. That. Okay, shot put. Okay. Oh, I know that. Okay. I was like, I thought that was golf related.
Yeah, for sure. All 3 of his pro wins have come under 3 minutes 30 of round 1. So he's never experienced the second and third round, at least as a professional.
I'll say one thing though. I'm kind of happy that they hired another guy who's also at the beginning of his MMA career to face Mikio Ueda instead of facing. Listen, he was supposed to win that TK fight in his debut, but listen, you can never count out a veteran. Someone in Discord said, getting TKO'd by a little 50-year-old TK should immediately discourage you from continuing the sport. Curious to see how much did Ueda come in. Wow, look at this guy. He is so flexible. He's so dexterous. He's 245. Okay. I thought he was bigger than Kowalczyk. Yeah, but 10 pounds isn't that much of a but that reach is also he's only 74 inches. You throw a metal ball. Okay, gotcha.
One loss, 29 years of age, stands 187 centimeters tall, weighed in at 111.3 kilograms, and has a reach of 188 centimeters.
It is a puncher chain. I hope this doesn't go beyond the first round because if it does, it could be a long fight.
Head kick specialist, recently fought Cesario in Japan's best heavyweight spot.
I'm hoping that Cesario and his brother finally just have their MMA fight at some point.
Difference in a 17 centimeter reach disadvantage of it. We've been watching this one play out. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. We got first round finishes. We got head kick KOs. We got good boxing from a man that's an athletic heavyweight at 114 kilos, with a wingspan of 205 centimeters. This fight will be over. It will be over quick if everything goes the way that we expect. See Kowalczyk, 25 years old on the right, 29-year-old.
Anyway, whoever's in the chat, I know Kathleen, you said you picked the Polish guy. Anybody? I'm picking Ueda by first round. I'm gonna say head kick KO.
You know, mid-level heavyweights, not just making the limit, but too heavy to make light heavyweight. The massive reach advantage of 17 centimeters for Kowalczyk. Here we go.
It's huge, man.
Yeah. You know what Ueda should do? Bare knuckle or karate combat. I think he'd be a fucking monster at both of those. A lot of people in the Discord are saying picking Ueda to lose. I really don't think that the people should Here we go. First round.
On the feet, athletic heavyweights. Will the
Polish Hammer versus a karate champion.
Really need a head kick. But these guys recently inexperienced as far as professional fighters.
Oh wow!
Anything could happen. Just take to the ground. Early.
Wow. Kowalczyk already brings the. I didn't think it was gonna go to the ground at all.
It's a lot of muscle. Oh, was he under? Oh, I thought he was under the chin straight away, but double wrist control there. 2 hands on one. Nice knee to the body. Knee to the head.
Oof, knee to the head.
It's a big man knee. The head on the ground. Good wrist control on the far side. for Kowalczyk. Staying on him. Really not massive wrestling technique advantage, just brute force at this point, which won't last the whole fight. So he's going to have to look
Wow.
at some good damage here because
This is a great game plan by Kowalczyk. I don't think Ueda's really faced any grapplers in his short MMA career. I guess TK counts as a grappler, but he didn't lose to him by grappling. Wow, crowd's even chanting for Ueda. They're chanting Mikio, I believe.
And then just double wrist control and square up at the same time is his best bet. Obviously, still needs to watch the knees, but it's a lot harder to land those than people think.
Kowalczyk better not gas himself, just like trying to carry around this big. Oh, he's going to try for a rear naked.
He needs to get his back on the mat. Control the wrist. Doing a good job of controlling the so far. He needs to get his back on the mat. And look to turn.
Oh, armbar.
He starts to turn now. Oh, the armbar attempt.
Oh, he's going to get out.
From the back.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's got it flat. There's a tap. Oh, what a beautiful.
Wow. Holy shit.
By a man that is 3-0, all by TKO.
I cannot believe that.
Not me, no doubt, not Elliot Compton, probably not the fans, but tonight, Kowalczyk, all the way from Poland, comes to Rizin, comes to Japan, and upsets the best heavyweight in Japan by submission. Something I never thought I'd see from a heavyweight, with heavy hands.
I have to eat crow. Cathal, you deserve. I wish I could give you I wish I had more of these We Are Rising podcast T-shirts, but I would send one to you as a wow. You predicted that in like to the T. Did you say submission initially? You said ground and pound, but like listen. You said that he would dominate him, and you were correct.
Super technical, but here we see the fight. Just stepped in there with the kick. Probably should have thrown it. Hesitated, got it caught, and that was the opportunity that Kowalczyk needed to get this fight to the mat. Here we see the armbar set up, gets over the top, and didn't grip the hands together, did Ueda, and it's pure force. You can see the posterior flexion of Kowalczyk on the back of that elbow, and the pain on the face.
Oh my God.
But tonight, this is night 4-0, Rizin debut, stoppage victory, and no doubt you'll have plenty to say once it gets
Oh shit.
I'm interested to see if he maybe pulls out Sidario. Maybe he doesn't, maybe he wants to see what's next, but it would be a great.
Let's see what he has to say.
Dosłownie nie wierzę w to, co powiedzieć, że wy, Japończycy, jesteście naprawdę takimi miłymi osobami. Jestem naprawdę w szoku. Chcę do was przyjeżdżać jak najczęściej.
Nippon, konnichiwa.
I think the thing was that if he got a win, he would get signed to KSW, I believe.
Tak, robota zrobiona. Czwarte zawodowe zwycięstwo. Chciałbym podziękować wszystkim.
He said,
Mojej narzeczonej.
Hi Japan, I can't believe I am here.
Którzy przyłożyli się do
It's such a beautiful country with nice people.
wszystkim trenerom.
He's definitely right there, one of the best I've ever visited.
Oraz sponsorom grupy MTS. Jestem naprawdę zadowolony.
Someone pointed out in the chat, is that looks like he might have staph on his head. I don't know if you can tell, but that might be actually staph infection. That's just really gross.
Dziękuję bardzo i do szybkiego zobaczenia, Japonia. Arigato.
So this win is dedicated to everybody who has supported me to come this far. So I truly appreciate you guys. Thank you. I will see you again soon. I have absolutely no doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you again soon. You can see the hyperextension on that arm. Good thing he didn't lift his head and look at the roof. That thing might have broke. But the important lesson there for Ueda.
So who should Kowal fight next in Rizin? Seki, Shrek, Shibisai, Sudario. Well, I think he's going to be fighting KSW probably next since he got that win. I don't know. I just say throw in the PDF at this point. PDF has no more opponents at this point.
Our co-main event of the evening, Juan Archuleta on the left, former bantamweight champion. He did miss weight last time out, and now he's decided after 4 years to move back up to featherweight. So he takes on the former champion.
What would you do, Cathal? What would you do next with Kowal?
Submission artist, Kleber, Koike, the Bonsai MMA and Jiu-Jitsu key training partner of the lightweight champion Roberto Satoshi Souza. This is an exciting fight. Super exciting fight.
Oh, here's the Pacquiao announcement. Ugh. Let me change the banners. Oh, Alan, go on.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for inviting me here tonight. And finally, next month, I'm going to fight here in Japan. And I hope that everybody will going to watch the fight.
Pacquiao still does not speak fluent English, and it's funny the way he speaks it.
Thank you, everyone, and thank you for to Rizin. Sakibara-san, thank you very much. And to all the fans, please come and watch.
Oh, Shingo's doing the translation.
Fight. It's going to be a good fight and a lot of action. Thanks.
What I've heard is supposed to be 8 rounds, 3 minutes, but I don't know if that's true.
Of July. That's super exciting. Hi, everyone. Boxing legend racing the Rizin ring on the 28th of July.
It doesn't get any bigger than that, doesn't it, Brown?
I'm guessing there's a Chihiro probably coming out. Yeah, that's him. That's his entrance music.
champion Chihiro Suzuki. That's a champion's entrance.
I think he's supposed to also. So Shiro's going to be facing Gomi, I think, at the end of this month. He has to defend. He's defending the knockout title as well, and presumably he'll supposed to defend that Rizin belt maybe this year as well.
Looking sharp. Is he gonna fight Manny Pacquiao?
マリー・パッキャオ vs 鈴木千尋決定です
There we have it. Manny Pacquiao versus Chihiro
で
Suzuki.
詳細詳しくは明日会見を2人参加してもらって記者会見をやりますので、そこでまた皆さん詳細に聞いていただいてワクワクドキドキをですね膨らませていただけたらと思います。じゃあ千尋一言挨拶お願いします。
リスペクトを持って1ラウンドで KO します。
Oh, my earbuds are going to be going out. Much more.
I will do my best, this guy, to say what boxing is. I will let him know that
Chihiro said he'll KO Manny in one round.
MMA fight.
Chihiro said he's going to KO Manny in one round.
ボクシングというものを教えてあげたいと思います。ボクシングは思ってるほど簡単ではないです。
まあいずれにしても本当に世界のレジェンドが日本でライジンで見られる。パキアは本当にまだ無名だったのにコールゲンホールで1試合だけ日本で試合したことがあります。その後もずっとまあ多分アジアの中で一番最も有名なスター選手。
Takeda says legends around the world will come to Japan, and you can see them in Japan. Manny found Barakuan before he even became famous. So he found him, Barakuan.
千尋相手になんかやらかしそうですよね、千尋。
Yeah, M Tango. It was crazy. He dominated the entire fight. Finished in like about 3 or 4 minutes.
Around the world coming to Rizin.
王者としてリスペクトを持って本当に最高の試合をしてもらえたらとそう思ってます。じゃあ皆さん7月28日ご期待ください。
He's going to do something again.
They got true translators. Wonder if Hafid is sending them
I look forward
English commentators. Whatever.
to that. They will put on a show for all of us. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The featherweight champion, Chihiro Suzuki, on the 28th of July at Super Rizin 3 will face the legend of boxing, Manny Pacquiao, in Japan at Saitama Super Arena. Elliot, what's your thoughts on that one? There's a massive size difference.
Let's see. I'm sorry.
Huge boxing
Cathal?
experience.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Juan by Super could go either way. I picked Kleber by submission.
Difference. Now, I'm super excited about
I really think that Kleber has a high chance. You know, I'll give Juan this. He beat Patchy Mix cleanly. But also the thing about Patchy is that he gassed himself in that first round. I think Patchy beats Juan now, even finishes him. But Kleber's jiu-jitsu is so sneaky. He leads he goes for a takedown. He could be submitted right seconds after that.
To catch further details from the two of those and Seki as they discuss that July event in that matchup.
っていう感じとも違う。結構2人とも、同士の中でそういう殺気を感じるような。なんか
I mean, here's the other thing I'm thinking of is Juan's not really a power striker, and Kleber doesn't usually. The people who've beaten him have been people that are good strikers or can negate his grappling. Can Juan do either? I don't know. Juan is good, but man, Kleber's jiu-jitsu has made can catch so many people off guard. Trying to see what people are saying about the.
They're going to see me overcome adversity in my last fight. Now this is my payback to give the fans to show them that I am a true hip martial artist. Featherweight, I'm going to have a lot more energy and just perform to the best of my ability and be the full champion for Rizin at featherweight as well.
Okay, sorry, back. Kleber. Kleber is big, also big and strong. Yes, he's tall and lanky as well. Not bad mouse moments for many opponent. I'm conflicted. I'm happy that it's not Mayweather. But okay, so here's Chihiro's trajectory. So he's got the Gomi fight at the end of this month. He's supposed to defend the KO title as well. So it's supposed to be, let's see, it's going to be Gomi, Pacquiao, and then KO title. There's no way that he'll be ready in time for New Year's Eve to defend that title against whoever it may be. So we may have just seen his one fight this year against his one title defense against Kanehara this year. I guess also the Pacquiao fight as well. But yeah, defending that title, the featherweight title may not be at all possible this year. Someone described. Someone in the Discord said, "Will Kleber be able to overcome Juan's Timu Dillashaw?" Timu. Oh my God! Who is this? Is this Kleber's entrance? What a terrible song! Oh, it's Juan. Let's see. Well, the other thing also is that Juan's fought at featherweight before. I think he fought featherweight in Bellator. I think at the beginning of his career. Then he went down to bantamweight. I think he was also King of the Cage featherweight champion as well.
Running out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring. 29 wins, 5 losses. Juan Archuleta, 36 years of age. He's 173.
I'm interested to see when these. Oh, he's got really no entrance. I thought Juan would have a much more flashy entrance.
And what's out of the United States of America has definitely adopted Japan. Would love to be in Japan. Would love to live in Japan. He's very fond.
He is not 5'8", by the way. I've met Watchalong. He's maybe 5'7", possibly 5'6".
3-1 in Rizin. Did miss weight in his last outing at bantamweight, which cost him the title and the victory. Of course, tonight,
Cathal, you said you smoked a blunt with him. He's not. There's no way he's 5'8".
and not an easy one as he faces the former champion submission specialist in Kleber, Koike. Former Bellator bantamweight champion. He's held.
By the way, this card's looking like it's hopefully going to be over before 6 a.m., which is great because it's still nighttime out where I am.
Knows how to get a finish. First round, third round, doesn't matter. He's got 11 knockouts and 1 submission out of 29 fights. He brings it every time.
Hold on, I got the.
Fun.
I have to put in my earbuds for a bit because they're gonna go. Let me see. I gotta switch the. I think I gotta switch the. Oh no! I think. Okay, good. Anyway, while my earbuds charge up, so we got you thinking, Cathal, that's gonna be Kleber. I mean, Archuleta, excuse me. Anybody else got any picks for this fight? Oh. You say he's at about 5'8", big head. Okay. Because I met him. I'm 5'7". Maybe my shoes made me taller. Oh. Let me see. Oh, they came out the graphic for the. Oh wait, Reina versus Lotus is not bare knuckle. I thought it was bare knuckle. They say MMA rules here for Reina versus versus her Kate Lotus. Unless I swear I thought they said it was gonna be oh, and so the rules for Chihiro versus Pacquiao, they say standing bouts, which basically means boxing 3 minutes, 3 rounds. I thought it was gonna be I was told 8 rounds. So it's gonna be 3 rounds, 3 minutes, which is bullshit. Oh, I'm just posting the shoot. Double post. Do. Just champion.
By submission, he has 2 knockouts.
I thought it was bare knuckle. I thought because they had Soya there and they were talking so much about bare knuckle. I thought they said it was bare knuckle rules. Let's see. We got Big Marcos and Hiroaki Suzuki, and I think that's Satoshi all in Kleber's corner. What is that Falling Star? Rizin now have to do 1 million pay-per-view for Super to pay for all this. You might not be too far from the truth for that, because Manny is not coming with a cheap price. I guarantee that. So it looks like this show has been so far 4 hours. I gotta say, I'm really happy with the pace in the show. I'm happy that they had the 9 fights. I'm glad it wasn't. I was surprised when they said like, "Oh, this is all we're having." That's only like 9 fights when usually the number cards are usually like 14, 13, 14, 15. Now the landmark cards seem to be going much. They seem to be booking much more. But I'm glad that like there wasn't a I don't feel like there was a wasted fight except for maybe the boxing or the kickboxing match on this show. Even. Well, let's see. Well, let that charge up for a little bit more. Bull Terrier, the real deal. Trying to see who was in Juan's corner. Did I accidentally turn my mic on? Oh, no, I did. Okay. Let's see. 5'10", 5'8", 72 inch, 69 inch, 34 versus 36. Oh. I thought that Kleber was older than Juan for some reason. Well, actually, so Falling Star, do you think they need to do 1 million total in Japan, or does that also include internationally? I mean, I'm curious to hear what you think about that. Okay. I'm gonna put the earphones on as soon as the round starts. Who's in Juan's corner? I want to see who's in who he's got in his corner. If he has anybody from anybody I recognize. Okay. Following, so you say Japan 1 million pay-per-view at the least. Okay, so they would presumably be airing it on Abima, Unext, Rizin Live. Don't think it's unrealistic. Okay, bring them to the center. I think I'm gonna get my. Let's see. Am I connected? Good. I think I'm connected.
With the tights. And the winner.
Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see how this fight starts off.
The champion Chihiro Suzuki is done boxing Manny Pacquiao in July. So massive title implications for this fight. Size difference is very noticeable. Koike being the bigger fighter throughout, really, in frame, height, size. But
I think Kleber is going to wait for Juan to try to go in for a takedown.
Slow start, switch stance for Archuleta. Nice left hook by Koike. Start early.
Archuleta opening early with those hands.
Power. Let his power go.
Kleber is gonna bide his time. He wants Juan to make a mistake.
He's reasonably easy for some of these power strikers to land because he's looking to get into the clinch to grapple. A little lighter on the feet tonight. Trying to draw up.
Funny that both these guys missed weight in their respective weight classes. Kleber Striker's gotten better though since his initial rise in start. I know he did some training in I think it was it AKA Thailand? I think he was training at. And he also trained at ATT with Kyoji. Pretty sure he learned some stuff there as well.
Hard to get a read, hard to get a right timing, hard to find your entry.
Yeah, for sure. I think it works for him. Oh, like you can't be
100%.
so good in jiu-jitsu and then try to be a technical striker because you're just gonna put yourself at a disadvantage with a guy who's got better striking. So being,
I wonder if Kleber would actually go for a takedown.
Sort of works for him because it either catches people or it puts him in that position where he can, pull guard, which he's no stranger to.
What is Kleber doing? He's like doing like
Yeah.
he's like showboating. It's weird.
Just having fun in there.
Oh, single leg. Oh.
Straight up.
Watch the leg here.
Oh, we tried for a toe hold. Oh,
This is what I was talking about. He keeps everything technically sound. And he follows hips and does everything right.
oh, heel hook. Wow. I even see that. Now, I didn't think that Kleber was a leg lock guy. Interesting.
Looked like he turned back the wrong way.
It looks like he made. Do you remember that kind of reminds me of Ryan Hall versus BJ Penn. I think BJ Penn did the same thing. He rolled the wrong way and basically heel hooked himself almost.
Submission specialist, the guy with 30 submissions on his record. You can't do that. You just can't do that. That's an absolute stellar performance.
That looked nasty. I want to see the replay for that.
You would argue at the start was in line for a title shot for the victory tonight, but I mean, talk about
the replay here. Here's the replay. He goes for the catch and sweep. Perfect. He managed to stay on top. He hides the leg pretty well. Hides his heel. But Koike, it's just a matter of time. Watch the scramble here. Archuleta, he looks he clears his head, and he tries to
yeah.
Cracks that heel.
Oh yeah, his knee was already twisted.
Before he even caught the heel,
Oof.
he tucked the elbow in, he blocked the heel, so there was no ability for Juan to rotate. And then the last minute, he grabbed the heel. I didn't think he used it. I think Juan was tapping.
Defeated Juan Archuleta via submission.
I think he was screaming.
Heel hook in round one. This is time. I need to get times for the Ueda, Kleber, and Dautbek.
This would be a better angle. Yeah. So we can see from this angle here.
Yeah, look, his knees are already going to be twisted in that thing.
He goes to clear the knee, but it's too late. He gets caught here.
Gets out, gets his arms out, spins. Last minute.
Yeah, look at his. Oh, that looks nasty.
That knee 100% went. For sure, is holding straight away.
Absolutely.
If it didn't do damage, I'd be surprised. The rotation,
I'd be very
the
surprised.
torque, the lateral pressure. I mean, everything helps tonight. We don't even grab the heel, as I said. Perfect execution. I must say, it's absolutely fantastic to see Juan
I thought for a second that was George Romero, who was in the ring.
That's the way you're going to lose, right? So, we'll no doubt get an interview, and I would expect that we'll get a vocal and excited Koike, who will look to make his call for a title shot. Inside there, Rashabali.
Doubt Kleber. Okay, let me write about that on.
Suzuki, he would be impressed with that. Knowing that he's next in line, he's been there, he's done that. I think he would have a fantastic game plan. Hiromoto.
I think Kleber's got to be the second best at featherweight.
Talking with his hands, moving forwards against Shinotsuka. Let's hear from Kleber Koike and what he wants next.
Let's see what Kleber has to say.
Primeiro de tudo, deixa eu falar rapidinho em português. Essa vitória hoje é para vocês. O trabalho, não sei onde o senhor está, mas você pode me honrar. Principalmente vocês dois, sempre acreditar em mim, vai ser pela sua avó. Tá? Então, sentimento para você e toda a sua família. Minasan, Shacho! Arigatou gozaimashita, chance. Shacho!
He just said hello, everybody, and now he's asking Bara.
He says, boss, he says, you didn't believe me.
みんな、私信じててください。自分の価値だけじゃなくて、みんな全員信じててください。後でもいいく、自分の。
So it's an angry Kleber, like angry Mikey.
あなた私に出るよ。いつ戦うじゃん。いつできる。
Oh, well, you can't challenge him because he's facing Pacquiao.
Beat you already. September, he's running because he's scared.
Okay, I'm excited for the rematch now. Is he challenging him now?
I'll kill you.
Bara looks nervous. He's like, what do I do?
Good promotion. He says to the boss, my next fight is the title fight. He said, no, wait for the boss. He said, okay, thank you, boss.
This is the most animated Kleber's ever been in his entire career.
Run from me. Chihiro says, I'm not running. Let's fight anytime.
Oh, Kleber just did the he was doing the Inoki thing. Each knee sand. Each sand.
So I'm expected to have a baby in October. I'll knock it out and fight you. 1, 2, 3, view, go. Chihiro on screen, back on the mic straight away. Quick photo with the team.
Okay, we got one more match. Main event.
Teammates. You see the replay again, Elliot. On Archuleta pulls the head out, goes for an explosion.
Oh,
takes
God.
it out. I mean, he would have better blocking the hips. He would have better blocking the hips and sliding out, but you can see that torque on the lateral outside of the knee there. I wouldn't be surprised if he blew everything out, but he did walk out of the ring, which is a great sign. And tonight he looked good until he hit Mac. And I don't think he should.
I'm excited more now for the Kleber versus Chihiro match. I want to see that more than anything else that Chihiro's going to be doing.
A guy who has finished 31 of 33 victories on the mat. And you end up on the mat with you guys, that's what happens. So, absolutely exciting.
And sometimes those big explosive movements are what you need against a jiu-jitsu player like that, Damien. You need to be able to explode out of that and rip your leg up. But maybe it's just too early in the round. There wasn't enough sweat involved. It wasn't slippery enough. And Kleber just caught it, and that was that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it can work. I think he would be better blocking hips, trying to slide back down towards the north-south position, maybe side control. But again, you know, if you want to wrestle, if you want to take those guys down, catching the leg was sweep, but a foot sweep and potentially end up in some kind of inverted scramble is never a good thing against a guy that is.
Well, we got one more fight, folks.
Archuleta looks great.
Let me get up to date.
Would he have carried the weight well? Would it have been good for him? Would it have transitioned, across? We're never going to really know now unless he comes back. But we know what's next for Kleber Koike. We know what's next for Chihiro Suzuki after his boxing fight with Manny Pacquiao, which is huge for Japan, huge for Rizin, and massive for Suzuki to get that opportunity against the legend. We've had a huge night of fights already, all the way to Usami's, reversing the card and getting a knockout in the first round, in the first fight this evening to Genji Umeno, the Thai boxing legend. Put away Fullswing, and then we just worked our way through the card.
They're not going to do another intermission, I hope.
It doesn't really stop. We can go on for ages and kept talking about each fight, but it's been an amazing card so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Someone says that Rizin should book Adrian Bourne.
Carlyle, he's unofficially 2 rounds down with losing the fight. Saw his opportunity, sees the moment of put on that mammoth squeeze to book him out. Unbelievable.
Yeah, for sure. Let's not forget 11 fights, 11 wins, 11 stoppages for Shaydullaev. I mean, insane performance on debut for Rizin against the mainstay. Wrestler versus wrestler. They let their hands go. He looked amazing.
Someone suggested Imanari versus Juan Archuleta next.
And it looked like a finish.
I will gladly watch
I think it's going to be really hard for him.
Imanari name fight. What's that, Cathal? You say Gooch gonna win? I can feel it. I think so too. Though it would be funny if Sergio just has his number. Some fighters just don't get beaten by other fighters. They just beat other fighters that are way above their level. Mike Brown always beating Uriah Faber. That always comes to mind.
Obviously, in the ring, there may be a cage, you don't really know yet. But massive. John Dodson is by far the fastest.
Bantamweight title is cursed, I think.
With what looks like not footwork, he just glides like he's on ice across the mat, and power to burn in his hands. And he showed that in BeyNoah FC so far. As well as the Rizin ring and UFC. He's an accomplished fighter. It's a big opportunity tonight, in the future for Soya to get that victory if he does.
Here we go.
Pettis on the left.
They should just go right to it. Well, I want this to finish before 6 o'clock.
Right. That 4th round KO by spinning back fist. And tonight, Horiguchi looks to right his wrongs. And last time, he was 3 rounds up on the scorecards before he got caught.
It's interesting how the post intermission has been great so far compared to the
a stellar matchup in the making tonight.
Before the intermission fights.
Unbelievable night, and I think this is the ultimate grand finale for the event that we've had so far tonight at Rizin 47.
Yeah, for sure. And as we see in the confession series, we see it here: 5-centimeter reach disadvantage for Horiguchi. So that's good for Pettis, but it's
something that Kyoji's, that short reach has never been a negative for him in any of his fights.
Like nothing he ever experienced before, and that's the karate background of Kyoji Horiguchi and his ability to stay light on his feet. And again, he closed the distance.
Let me see. Let's see. So far, let me see what the results so far. So Paku to Usami, TKO'd Kazuki Tokudome, Genji Umeno defeated Fullswing via unanimous decision. BeyNoah defeated Giant Case via unanimous decision. Karshyga Dautbek defeated Seki by TKO by punch in round 1. Spike Carlyle defeated Kyung-pyo Kim via submission round 3. Shaydullaev defeated Takeda via a choke, round 1. Kowalczyk defeated Ueda via submission. Oh my god, there's so many submission wins. Armbar, round 1. Kleber Koike defeated Juan Archuleta via heel hook, round 1. Let's see how this one goes. Remember Connecticut. I was there for this fight, and that knockout might be the. Oh my god, that was one of the most insane knockouts I've ever seen in my entire life. Kyoji was winning that 4 rounds. He was winning at least 3 rounds. And then look at the kick, boom.
I just got 3 wins right now from the loss, so his confidence is going to be up there. And like I playing to my tricks a little bit, having fun before the meeting starts. It's going to be pretty much like a full-on street fight.
Actually, Cathal, since you're still here, I hope. What do you think of all the Rizin shows this year so far? How do you think 2024 has been for Rizin shows? If you're here Falling Star as well, I'm also interested to hear as well your thoughts. Actually see Rizin this year. So we had Landmark 8 and Saga. This was a pretty good card. Saga card was pretty good. Kobe show was not good. I did not like the Kobe show. '46 was the main event for that was great. And the Korea versus Japan fights were great as well. We had the BeyNoah versus Ueda. And then first bare knuckle fight as well. That was a pretty good card. Oh my god, sorry. Love from Japan. Hey, thank you so much. Sorry. I think my Japanese is quite awful, but I think is it the second character Wa? I don't know the other characters. You have to forgive me. But love from the United States back to you. Appreciate you coming in.
Sergio Pettis makes his way in tonight's main event to the ring. 23 wins and 6 losses. He's 30 years of age.
You love the Rizin Confessions in particular? Yes, Rizin Confessions are fucking great.
He has a reach of 175 centimeters. This is his Rizin debut. He is
what was I gonna look up? There's oh yeah, there's somebody on Twitter. I forgot the Shirobi who's always in the press room. Let's see if Shirobi's has any press. Oh no, they're not in the press room. What was that? So you like Falling Star? You like the series cards for like Rise about a new era growth and expansion? Let's see how Super Rise 3 does. I'm sure. So let me see. I'm gonna go back to Super Rise 3. Let's see if it update it. So okay, you have the Ty Emery bare knuckle. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 along Vrena, Lotus, and then Pacquiao versus Cheeto. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I can't count. What does it have here? 5 MMA bouts, 2, so that's 7, and then additional MMA bouts, 6, and boxing 7. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I want to get back to chat. Let's see. I'm very curious to see how this fight goes. I do think that Horiguchi is going to win. I don't know if he can finish Pettis. Pettis is a hard guy to finish. And so is Horiguchi as well. Horiguchi's still in his prime despite his age. Like, he is still elite level. And I would pick him to beat maybe 95% of the current UFC roster. Do I ever expected Rizin to look like this when they first started almost 10 years ago? No. Well, first of all, I guess with the first Rizin show, which we couldn't even watch in America, I didn't think that I would be able to watch it. So I'm always happy that we get to watch it very easily. I definitely never thought that Floyd Mayweather would fight in it. I also, let's see. I also didn't think that it would reach a level of making MMA desirable among Japanese fans. And I at least think that I thought maybe the pandemic may have killed Rizin. That's what I thought, like, it might do that. There are some things I'm happy that Rizin has done. I love the risks that they took when they initially started and the talent they discovered. And I think they're going back to that. At least it seems to be like. It was always great to see, like, just these fighters like Justine Haba, Cindy Dandois. I'm trying to think of others as well that they found. It's like they always just find these like random fighters for their shows, and it was always cool to just see new fighters, discover new future champions. Yeah. So definitely didn't think it would be this. At this point, at this stage, also didn't think I'd be doing a watch along ever. Let's see. Oh, Duke Rufus is in his corner. I don't recognize the other two guys. Anybody recognize the other two people in Sergio's corner? I don't recognize them. I hope that Rizin kind of just does these 9 or 10 fights for their shows going forward. It's so much better, and the pacing has been great. It's only been 4 hours. That's great. Longer is not better, I have learned. This weird thing that all movies have to be longer, video games gotta be long. This trend of things having to be long is really, really bad.
introductions are done. Fighters still say
Oh, hello. I think is that I can't read the kanji, but Hajime Mashite. Hajime Mashite. Do I know Horiguchi? Yes. Well, not personally, but I am a Horiguchi fan. Horiguchi fan. I think that's Horiguchi's kanji. Oh, here we go. Here we go, folks.
Just a local legend, you know?
Yeah, every time I fought Japan, 3 times now, you can hear a pin drop when Horiguchi's there. He's also been in the cards that I've been on. I mean, the crowd is loud, like a proper, you know, Western crowd. But otherwise, they're really educated. Really
Ooh.
Oh.
Almost got a Gucci that time. I thought that Ren would be in Pettis' corner like he was for the first fight.
Nice check there by Pettis on the low kick. Size difference, eh? But Pettis has been at flyweight before. But there's still a significant size difference.
Look at the back leg, just absolutely cocked and ready to go on Horiguchi. Looking for that karate style blast. Exploding off that back foot. It's joints and fakes. I think the worst thing that Pettis can do right now is stand in front of Horiguchi and allow him to.
Oh, Toji was going for the guillotine. Oh, well, Sergio trying for the guillotine, but I don't know if he's going to get it.
Looking for the neck. Will join the hands if he can.
Ooh, elbows to the head.
Nice elbows.
Stuff the head there a little bit.
Horiguchi looking for the takedown. Didn't really expect that, but he had some success with it in the first fight. It was part of the frustration.
Oh, he tried for the ankle pick. Oh!
Looking for the neck.
Oh!
Ooh.
She was backing up when Pettis threw that kick and not able to capitalize on the slip. Took Rufus in the corner of Sergio Pettis, as we've come to expect. No doubt, good advice coming in. Oh! That took the
Check on the way in.
Look at dropping. Really slip.
Oh, there's that inside kick again. The thing you can always rely on with Horiguchi is his conditioning. Oh, another big straight right hand down the middle.
Oh, Sergio's now gone to an orthodox.
Pettis is just standing too still for my liking. He's got to start moving.
Oh, that audience is way behind Kyoji. Kyoji's trying for that in and out boxing karate type striking.
He's going to utilize that jab.
Oh my God! LA Compton's mic is so loud.
So he can counter his counter. Horiguchi is way too fast. You're never going to be able to see it and react in time. You have to preempt it by controlling the timing with your own attacks.
Yeah, for sure. Pettis just needs to fight his game. He just needs to fight his fight. Just follow his game.
Yeah, I think because Pettis is buying into Horiguchi's game way too much. Oh!
Massive right hand. Just like
Oh!
string at the moment. As far as
absolutely.
React. Oh, he's got the guillotine. Got the guillotine, it's tight.
No.
Horiguchi's out. Now he's getting on his back. We're going to bring him as well. So for Pettis, this is new. He doesn't have the cage to use.
Huh.
He has to use his to his back.
So a lot harder for the one to stand up.
Seconds to go in the first round. And right now, Horiguchi has had the better of the striking. The biggest shots have landed. And now he's on top. And he's
Agreed. He dropped the Pettis to one knee at one point. Agreed. 100%.
Yeah, big left hook on the ear.
Interesting guard playing.
Pettis is doing a good job of not allowing Horiguchi posture up to get too much power on that. He's still controlling the posture of Horiguchi.
Yeah, for sure. Elliot, it isn't wild. I mean, you know, you're in your mid-30s, some of them in the late 30s. Horiguchi wants to fight till he's 40 and he's 33 years old. And he's like,
yeah, for sure. That's a lifetime of karate, right?
1 minute left.
Terrific knee injury ages ago.
Kill.
Like, he still moves lightning fast. He's rehabbing and his lifestyle must be
Pettis
so
can't. He's gonna be
I
losing.
think it's like one of those things that you
At
lose when you
least
stop using
in the
it,
judges' eyes, if he just holds Kyoji there. Oh, he's gonna try to sweep, but no.
He's always in shape and he's always ready to go. That's why he still moves like a 21-year-old.
Another attempt there by Pettis for a triangle.
Do omoplatas ever work in MMA? I can't. Has there ever been an omoplata finish in MMA?
Horiguchi stepped over the leg, gave him the
Maybe Aoki got one once at one point.
Shoulder. But Horiguchi onto it. 10 seconds to go in our first round tonight of 3. I would say Horiguchi is on his way if he continued this game plan. But Pettis has got power. He can finish the fight at any moment.
What is it?
Horiguchi knows that. He's willing to get amongst the fire anyway.
Yeah. Pettis always has power no matter what, you know, like when it's like in the last minute of the last round. Huge congrats for both of these fighters here. To be honest, it's fair to say we've never seen either of them really gas badly in a fight. Look at this takedown here from Horiguchi. Had to fight hard for it.
If this were unified rules, I think I have to get the first round to Kyoji.
After the left hook that dropped in the face, it was more of a flash knockdown. Wasn't super clean. Look at this. Omoplata set up here. Doesn't quite get it. Nice transition. Look for the triangle there, but Horiguchi is too smart. Horiguchi not even breathing heavy. Breathes through his nose. Calm, he's relaxed. He's ready to go for round 6.
Yeah, for sure. Pettis, I would hope his corners just told him to not just stand still. More feints.
Round 2.
Response out of his opponent. I know Horiguchi is very unpredictable in his movement. Explosive, fast, in and out, love speed, switches stance.
Oh, my cough is all done. Well, it's the main event.
Some of his takedowns well. You see the calf kick early. That shin on shin. He still is throwing them. Stance switch for Pettis. Maybe looking for something different.
I think Pettis is looking to set up that right high kick. As it's the same takedown attempt, almost exactly the same first round.
Oh, nice. Oh, he don't have that guillotine.
This is not good for Pettis. He's got that arm stuck in there. You got to think, Elliot, that he's made an adjustment. He's tried to catch that neck 3 times now, and he's doing that.
Sergio loves. Oh.
That's a guard now. This is not good. This is not good for Horiguchi. He needs to pull that hand off.
Sergio's is loving that guillotine just as much as Dustin Poirier loves that guillotine.
This wrestling Horiguchi, I'm gonna catch a chin.
Wish that Dustin Poirier had finished Islam with the guillotine. One day he'll get it. Maybe for his retirement fight.
When you look for that guillotine off a double leg attack, sometimes if you catch it, it works a treat. It works awesome. But if you don't, the payoff means you've given yourself up to go to your back. And as we saw in round 1.
Pettis also said then the pre-fight that he trained at Imanari's gym.
This is everything that Horiguchi wants. To be honest, for me personally, I'd like to see Horiguchi try and score some damage. I think Pettis is doing a very, very good job of controlling the posture and not allowing Horiguchi to get any space to do any damage. But at the same time, it's up to Sergio Pettis.
I also wonder when Top Brights 2 will happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Kyoji's promotion.
Holds his body lock. There's a call for action from the referee. If he holds his body lock, holds his opponent down, he's going to get a stand up. He's going to get it back where he wants it. Or maybe he doesn't, but he's definitely going to get back where he wants it.
Agreed.
Yeah, Sergio's trying to keep it locked because he does want the stand up, but the problem is that Kyoji's getting out of it and he's basically winning on top by default because Sergio's not doing anything. Just holding him.
He's trying to hold on here for a stand-up. He knows what he's looking for. He's really struggling because Horiguchi is trying to keep the action going with those shots. And he's trying to pass. When the ref calls for action, he tries to pass. He steps over.
I don't know where the fuck I put my water.
Like a half-guard type butterfly position. And in open guard and gets back to work.
Well, the ref, I would stand them up because there's really nothing that's going on. Well, Barry, I think. Well, now there's nothing going on. They're stuck in a corner. They can't really. It's gonna be hard for Kyoji to move forward. It's gonna be hard for Sergio to let go as well. Oh wow! Never mind. Kyoji passed and then Sergio got back to guard.
Most definitely frustrated dominating Sergio Pettis right now.
Now you can advance. Now you can
Sergio Pettis keeps hooking his foot through the ropes and using it as leverage. He's going to get a warning if he's not careful.
He's got Kyoji in half guard. I think Kyoji will probably pass pretty easily.
He's putting his hips in such a good position that he's keeping Pettis' hips flat on the mat. He's making it hard for him to find space for that underhook or space for the get up.
Almost a crucial error there by Horiguchi. Threw that right hand, missed, almost gave up his back. Potential armbar attempt from Sergio Pettis at the same time. So far, textbook performance by
Yeah, so far these two rounds have been just Kyoji and Sergio's guard.
I'll case some Pettis there.
Oh. Kyoji trying for that takedown, but Sergio defended pretty darn good.
Sergio Pettis is getting the elbow on the chin. Looks for that ninja choke setup. 25 seconds to go. Horiguchi tried to separate, explode, get the takedown again. It's obvious where it was.
Look at the posture of these guys when they're separated by the referee.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
The jumping roundhouse kick that Sergio just tried. Oh, Sergio trying for a takedown. Single leg. Ooh. One more round. I figured. I'm not surprised if this goes to decision.
Phenomenal striking, speed, power. All the tricks of the trade as far as striking goes in Horiguchi.
But so far, if this were unified rules, 2-0 Kyoji.
Agreed. The thing that I love about Horiguchi and his karate background in this fight is he's using his
Sergio's got to do something in the third. He's got to pull a BeyNoah. He's going to win.
Like a textbook wrestler. He's got to make his Pettis think he's going to come in with a karate style attack. Bang, there's that level of potential, that karate style last footwork. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised. Last round, only 3 rounds in Japan. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. If anybody wants to give their thoughts, should main events and non-title championships as well be 5 rounds in Japan? 5 minutes, 5 rounds.
That's better movement. That's better defense from Pettis.
I think that Kyoji is going to just go for that leg again because it's been working the last 2 times.
And the range. When he thinks he's going to go back, he goes forward.
Oh, he tried. Sergio thought. Oh, nice body kick by Sergio. By Kyoji.
Just back Pettis up to the ropes. Again, there's some of that trickery and fancy stuff. Big switch, a spin back kick.
He's going to improve the back of that, man.
Well, he knows. He's done what he needs to do.
Ooh, nice. Sergio's throwing these flashy Showtime kicks, but they're not landing.
Yeah, absolutely. Pettis is dangerous. I think I like that he's switching up with these spinning attacks. That's what won in the last fight, right? He unconventional, unorthodox attacks. But he's got to follow up. He's got to go with a little bit more conviction. I think he's a little bit too tentative to see. There's a massive right hand from Horiguchi.
They both seem tentative of each other striking.
Yeah, you can't just throw the singles.
Oh!
He dropped him. With a swamp. I think he caught him. With that counter hook as he came in.
Oh, he's trying for a Darce.
Horiguchi's arm too high. I think on there. He's got his foot back on the mat.
Arm across the body.
Yeah, he's not going to get that from there.
Oh, he's going to get out.
He's going to drop those knees. He's going to drop those knees on his head from here.
Horiguchi looking to get an underhook so he can wrestle up.
Sergio might be able to make a comeback.
Listen to this crowd, Damien Brown.
And the crowd loves a Horiguchi fight. Sergio Pettis is lit them on fire now. Brought the excitement out.
This is where Horiguchi's
a
going to
big
be.
shot. And he's got that little bit of a ground game sort of aspect in there, but I mean, really, he lost the first 10 minutes of this fight, so he needs to get after
Of
it.
course. Absolutely. Horiguchi's just got to be mindful of the power.
Yeah, I wouldn't be leaving the fight with Horiguchi in the judge's hands when he's valuably controlled the first 10 minutes of the fight.
Oh, Sergio's got to pick up the pace.
He has slowed him down.
Yeah, this is just raining again.
Yeah, still do that striking.
He's got 2 minutes left from the clock. He's got to pull the trigger. This is where he's going to use that unorthodox style attack. He's got to set it up. He's got to bring it all home.
Compton's right. He's just got to pull the trigger. He can still win this.
Speed.
He has to put a lot of work in.
That's why Horiguchi gets so many knockouts. The speed at
Yeah,
which he
absolutely.
runs the distance is like 2 trucks crushing at 61
That
kilos.
explosive power.
A minute 30 to go.
Ooh.
Oh!
Beautiful shot.
Another big left hand.
Oh,
Oh! Big head kick!
punch and head kick by Sergio.
Horiguchi's just looking for the takedown. Pettis knows if he keeps his hips back, he can counter on the exchange. When they separate,
Try and catch it coming in.
I mean, he needs to get after it.
Oh!
Big punch combo from Horiguchi. He's doing a good job here.
I'd love to see Horiguchi.
One more minute.
With that head kick. He's going to finish the second attack.
I don't know if they'll give it to Pettis. Oh, oh, oh! That would have been hot KO of the year if he hit that. Oh, Kyoji go for a takedown. But, oh no! Oh, you may have just fucked yourself, Pettis. Oh no! Don't get the guard.
I think Pettis was off balance, but he didn't look good. And now he's just trying to get some damage in. Horiguchi letting the shots go to the bottom. Pettis with the
Big
elbows.
roundabout from Horiguchi here.
Oh,
Pettis is just doing whatever he can to try and score at this point.
Fine, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 years in the making, a rematch between Sergio Pettis and Kyoji Horiguchi at bantamweight. Did the flyweight king do enough?
Mike, I think they're gonna give it to Horiguchi.
I mean, I'm no judge, but I'd say the first 10 minutes, as we score, the fight as a whole definitely went the way of Horiguchi, and then he had a stronger finish to the third round. Little mishap in the middle where he got dropped. He was sitting.
What does everybody think? Who do they think is gonna get the decision?
With the ref hand here. Oh, right on the chin. That's the one that dropped him. Left.
Judges might give it a split, but I don't know. It's very hard. This fight should have been 5 rounds, honestly.
Amazing crowd, vocal tonight for
Curious. Okay.
Kyoji Horiguchi. We head to the judges. Judge Juan is going for Horiguchi.
Mm-hmm.
It's a unanimous decision victory for Kyoji Horiguchi.
So now they're 1-1.
He wins the rematch. Typically, we go third. Will it be in Bellator? Will it be in Rizin? I mean, what a fight. Pettis had his moments in the third round earlier. It really did.
Gets the win back from Sergio. Pettis, if he had continued doing what he was doing in the beginning of the of most of round 3, he could have maybe won that. You could have gotten a BeyNoah thing. I have no idea what's happening with my stream, but it's now buffering. Anyway, whatever. I guess we should end it here. This was, I don't know, this was cool to do. First time doing a watch along live reaction thing. Maybe I'll do it again in the future. I don't know, but I thank those who all came in to watch, who all asked questions, all that stuff, chatted, as well. Follow We Are Rising Podcast on YouTube. Please like this thing as well. Subscribe. As well, follow the Twitter at We Are Rising Pod, please. So everybody who tuned in, time to go to sleep. Appreciate it again. Tune into the next one. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. If I can find a. Okay. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.